You see me? Oh man, peace and blessings, man. So I want to do 1 month update. For me being in Merida, Mexico, right? What can I say? So many things I can say. But what are the biggest ones? Um, I think for me, seeing the outside from being not inside, you have a different perspective on things, right? So by you having different perspective on things, you see things in a different light, right? So I notice the characteristics or the way I conducted myself in America is not the same acceptable way here, right? So I noticed that as me going living here for a month and the things I thought I knew then, you start to realize it ain't the same now, right? So a lot of things, even when it comes to water, when it comes to knowing the area, when it comes to knowing the money, when it comes to knowing certain things, you think you know. You're like, oh man, I mean, I got this down packed, and it takes a lot longer than a month to get things situated. But you know what I mean. But what I notice is, about me living here and seeing a different life, right? Like the way of people living, and then I'm seeing back home, right? It's it's different because I'm gonna tell you what's real, right? Because I like to be real. Living in this type of environment, you really have to be like you really like I gotta explain like I mean it takes everybody time to get used to the tradition or the way things are ran and stuff like that. But what I notice is like the people here are not systematically, you know what I mean? They don't have all those ways of being anger or expressing themselves. They don't have a whole big vocabulary when it comes to expressing yourself and how you feel. So it's their feelings and characteristics and stuff is all based on traditional, unless they're watching TV and trying to like like imitate what they see, but naturally they don't. They're not that. They don't. They don't have those type of words. So when you live here, not only you have to change the way you eat, the way you conduct yourself as a person, because in America, something that you do that's not good is still opinionated to the point where it can be accepted, right? So here there is none of those type of ways of living. You know what I mean? Everybody's on the same thing. Everybody trying to survive. There's no pride. There's no there's no system. There's no rich or poor. It's just maybe you got more than what this person got, but at the end of the day it doesn't matter. So at home you might be like, man, I ain't waiting on the bus stop, or I ain't walking, or I ain't doing these type of things. You're gonna living here, it doesn't feel so bad doing those type of things because you're surviving, but you're living at the same time. If you understand, like you know what I mean, you're surviving because you're doing the same as locals do, whatever. But you're living because you might have a better money tree to pick off than somebody here locally. So you might have 1,000 or 4,000, $5,000, and that's a lot because that's American money. $4 or $5,000 in their money is nothing. So just to work for $300 a month, how much can you save when you still got to do? You know what I mean? So you might have a better, I mean, but you're still surviving because you're not going to get all your money and blow it and do certain things with it. You're going to try to be, you know what I mean? But anyway, what I noticed about living out here, like, it's not a bad thing. I will advise anybody to do it because it's a place of like healing, if that's what you want to call it. Like, it's a place of healing if you're into those type of things. Like, if you're into um see, everybody's different. Everybody's different. You know what I mean? So I can't speak on one set of people. You know what I mean? But I speak on the people that is into like herbs and nature and learning and bright colors and stuff like that. This is a good place because it has all those type of things when it comes to culture and food. And people love when people love to eat like certain foods. I can see why people come here because there's so many different varieties of like pork, or it might be so many different varieties of chicken, or so when you're a food eater, I can see why you could take advantage of so many different type of foods because there's so many different type of levels of food in America. We don't have those type of choices. So what happens is we get comfortable into what we like. You know what I mean? But here, it ain't about what you like; it's what you can afford. You know what I mean? So it's a little different. So you even understand the living a little different. You know what I mean? Because it's 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 a big eye opener when you see yourself outside of a place where you can be yourself. You know what I mean? So when you're in America or whatever, you don't feel bad being maybe not so good because you're in an environment where everybody's having that same mentality. But when you come into an environment where everybody has a culture base or structure base, you might stand out from the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you move, the way you do certain things because even your energy is not even 100%. Hey, let me tell you something real, right? The world is getting wicked now. And the world is getting so wicked that by us not loving each other, we just gonna lose. You hear what I'm telling you? I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? Because y'all don't understand how real this shit is. Because y'all they got a law going on, right, called the Purge Law. And that's what they call it, the Purge Law, right? It's gonna happen January 1st, 2023, right? And when that happened, right, they're saying to people, now you can do this on information yourself, you know what I mean? But the law is if a person say has an ankle monitor on, right? And they do something like they cut it and run or do something stupid. The cops have up to 40, the cops can only do something within 48 hours of that situation, right? So just imagine, right? Or they said if everybody will have bonds, instead of like how people go to jail and have no bond or have no bond, no, they will have a bond. A murderer, rapist, drug, that don't matter who you are, you gonna have a bond, and that's crazy. That's crazy to me because now it gives people the opportunity. Not only that, if they're not, and now they can't come to a person's house for trespassing or like what I mean. So if somebody trespass or doing something like break whatever they can't respond to that. Word is born, yo. Y'all better get on your shit. You think this is a game? This shit ain't a game, yo. They're gonna start doing some shit on there to really get people. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? The less we love each other, the less we gonna protect each other. You might not think that's real, but that's real shit. The less we give each other like some type of love or something like that, when it comes down to dying, you're not gonna feel bad for that person. Now you're gonna feel bad, but you're not gonna feel that bad because you didn't love that person in the first place. And by us not loving each other in the first place, when things bad happen to us, we don't really do anything but feel sorry. Like, oh man, I feel sorry. But that's not enough to have change. So when I'm watching how this shit is going, we're done. We're done. Y'all might think like, nah, bro, I'm telling you, we're done. Because as I'm looking around, and nobody, when you look at this stuff, nobody cares enough about anybody to actually try to make a person into a better person. We all have our own, like whatever we doing, but we don't actually put the love or time in to make this situation better. So when this purge law go on, when they open this shit up January 1st, 2023, Illinois, when they make this shit, when they drop this, we want to see how many people really love people to really, because this shit gonna be deep. When they telling people right now, even if you get trespassing, the cops cannot respond to a trespassing. So if you call your cop right now, somebody trying to whatever, the cops can't do nothing. If they even right now they talking about even murderers, rapists, drug dealers, whatever, them niggas can come home. They will get a bond like everybody else. They will not be held to no bond against people with violent crimes, because that's like signaturing people out, or like saying, oh, you're different, because they looking at a whole different light. Look, well, if that person killed the wife, then why should a person still be judged when the wife is already dead? He already hurt the person that he wanted to hurt. So why would we think he will go in society and hurt other people when the person he want to hurt is already dead? Why won't he still get a bond? That's crazy. That's crazy if you're thinking like that. But that's what I'm saying. So when I see this is going on outside of in the United States, it starts there. That's the biggest place we need to clean up, because everybody's confused there. There's no leader for the there's no. All right, let me tell you some real. There's no army organized that's going to stand up if the government go against us. There's nobody. China has somebody. If they start messing with Chinese people, China gonna step in. If you mess with even Mexicans, they gonna step in. Let you right now start killing mad Mexicans in America. They gonna step in. They gonna say, hold on, we ain't play. You gonna play us. If certain people get killed, they gonna step in. Us, we don't care about that shit. I got nothing to do with man. We don't care about that. For what? What that shit? They got nothing about that shit. That's sad. And that's why we're gonna be the ones that get the most damage, because we're the most. It's sad. It's so deep, because when I watch where we're going, right, and I'm watching how we treat each other, how we treat everybody, how we whatever. You know what I don't like? I look at it as the strong should get respect. You know how in the movies where the warrior, when he walked in the room, everybody gave him, maybe a lot of people didn't like him. We're loved by few, hated by many, but we're respected by all, right? Remember that. We're loved by few, we're hated by many, but we're respected by all. And if you know what I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about, right? So when you walk in a room and you get to the room, it's not because, it's because of what you did for your community, or what you did for you know what I mean? We don't have no warriors that's willing to die for us, but we got more niggas willing to die for a block. You got dudes right now that's willing to die for a block, a name, a flag, but won't die for their people, and people will agree with that shit. That's crazy. I don't get it. But that's what times we live in, and that's what's sad. I don't get how we can be comfortable being uncomfortable. And I understand why, because we've been uncomfortable our whole life. So when you start to get comfortable, you feel uncomfortable. It's real, it's deep, it's crazy, but it's real. You don't even know what uncomfortable feels like, because you've been uncomfortable. And then when you start getting comfortable, you feel uncomfortable because it's a different feeling. Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you something real. If we get out of that, like, not religion, because everybody needs a guidance. But if we be less, if our ears was as big as our mouths, we'd be so intelligent by the things we hear. But our ears is small, but our mouth is big. That's weird, because that lacks how much information you get based on how much you talk. If I noticed, right, when we was growing up, like when I say now, I say, yo, why is it being a nerd is a trend? Like, it's not natural. Like back in the day, if you was a nerd, that shit was natural. You didn't, I mean, nobody's forced you to do that shit. Nobody, you just naturally love to learn, read, and whatever that shit like this. Boom, right? when we grew up, we didn't have those platforms to be a nerd, right? So when we're outside, if you was a true nerd, you would have been a true nerd because it wasn't what everybody was on. You know what I mean? Everybody was doing their thing. I mean, everybody, if you was bad, you was bad. If you was curious, you was curious. If you was this, you was this. There was no really, I mean, there was people there that made sure we were still respectable. Yes, man, no, man. We were still like that. But when we was around kids, man, we was different. But now, right? I don't know. It seemed like, I don't know, man. It seems like everybody want to be conscious. That's the new wave. Like being smart is cool. It's cool, but it's don't use it as a tool. Like people get some information and use that shit to make themselves seem better than the next person, but they don't even know enough about the information to teach the person. They'll just take the information to use it, but they won't take that same information to teach a person. You know what I mean? Like, you could be mad smart about something, but instead of teaching people to be smart on it, you would use it to down people for not knowing it. You know what I mean? And that's weird to me. You see what I'm saying? So when I see a whole bunch of black men that's so conscious and so this, yeah, they conscious, but it costs to even learn. You know what I mean? And the shit you learn, nigga, was like on YouTube and shit, nigga, that's free. You learn for free, but you're and I understand it because everybody want to hustle, but you can't do that to everybody. Like you just can't be, and that's what we are. Like I don't know. It's just weird, Joe. It's really weird because the way we think as people is so not right, but we swear it is. We swear the information we have is the best information when the information we have came from no information. How do you get your information with no information? Where did you get your information to be spreading information? Where did you get it from? Did you get it from life lessons? Did you get it from this or this? Did you go to war and go to battle and now you can give your, not your, because everybody gonna make a mistake, but you can give, yo, we know this, boom, boom, and we should have, so when y'all do go to battle, look out for this. Now, I can't tell you look out for that because I haven't been through that, but when you see those things, because we didn't realize it was too late, so they give you some advice from their experience. It's their experience. They can give you real information from what they've been through. How can you give me information on something you ain't never been through? You can't tell me how to do something when you never did it. How you know your shit work? You tell me how to build a car when you ain't never put. So if I build it and don't work, can I hold you accountable for it? That's why you can't give no information without information. You have to have something. Yo, I can tell you what jail is like. I've been there. I can tell you what cleaning a gun is like. I did it. I can tell you what doing this is like. I did it. I can tell you. I can't tell you what that's like. I can give you my opinion. I can give you my thought on if. That's nowhere near to a person that actually did it. I can't even battle. You know how motherfuckers say, yo, I've been skating my whole life. And then you give him, well, nigga, if I was skating, I would have this. It don't matter what if. He's skating. You know how hard it is to get on that skate and just imagine falling and taking that fall. And you know with that fall, you got to take everything that comes with it. You got to take that, right? You stop from doing that, but you can give mad hypothetical. See what I'm saying? Nah, man. And that's what we do living. Because you know what it is? I'm going to tell you what's real, right? You're allowed to have your own mind. Your own way of thinking is allowed because other people have their own way of thinking. It's allowed. Other countries, I don't think, I'm going to tell you something. If you watch something on TV, he's like, you know what? This is real. If that son see something like negative and say, I'm going to be that. if his parents ever saw that, they would dishonor him. The family would dishonor him. Some people will take that. Like, man, I don't care. I want to do my own thing. But a lot of them don't want to be dishonored. They will be forced to do because they realize they love their village or love whatever so much that they will, you know what I mean? And that's not, but that's real. It's real. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough because in America we have, well, that person should be able to speak and this person should be able to voice their opinion. And this person, no, man, hell no. Now we gotta talk to the chief about this shit. Nah, hell no. Now we got one law, man, one order, man. We gotta keep that shit right. Because when you start letting other people's opinion get involved, man, we start getting distracted. Now I ain't got time for that. No, sir. That's why we try to live by God's law. But you know how hard that is? Man, people, let me tell you something. Everybody love God, man, but everybody can't serve him, you heard? Everybody love God, but everybody can't serve him. They love God because of his, imagine the government taking care of you. You gonna love the government, but you're not gonna pray to him. You see what I'm saying? Like, people love God like they love the system because they love anything that takes care of them in some way, a spiritual way, financial way, shit like that. But this is how I look at it. Do you love God enough to be a good person? Because he don't care about what you say. He cares about what you do, right? So do you love God enough to be an example of what he wants you to be or what he made you to do? But you be just good enough to get help. That's it. You ain't gonna do nothing crazy because you gonna do nothing crazy. You gonna do just enough. That's crazy to me. Just like your love. You only gonna do just enough to keep, but you ain't gonna do that. No, you're not gonna do that. You won't even do that for your God. Why would you do that to a person? Nah, you're not. You can tell, word is long. When we was kids, I don't know if it's still the same. I can't speak on that because kids are different. They used to say you can tell how much a man loves you based on how he loves his mom. I'm like, what the fuck? That didn't ever make sense to me. Like if he loved his mom, he's definitely gonna love. I'm like, hell, that don't make no sense. Like they just say you can tell how much he's a mama boy. Like you could tell, like that didn't make no sense to me. I'm like, what? That don't make no sense. Because you got a lot of dudes that probably love their dad and get you this like what? That don't make no sense. But it's there. Put people in the, you know what I mean? Peace and blessings, Carlos. How's the gas smoke in Mexico? I'm gonna tell you what I noticed by being in Mexico to smoke. Right, it's $40 an ounce. So you do the math. $40 an ounce. It's more. All right. In America, they have mad different like strands. Like they got mango, peach gelato, purple smurple, cookies and cream. Here, man, they got just weed, man. That's it. And in the beginning, I had to get used to it because that shit was biting. That shit was heavy on me. Like that shit hit me like 100 Mike Tyson punches. You see what I'm saying? That shit knocked my helmet loose. So I had to realize since I was in a new environment, you can't just smoke that shit like you smoke the shit back home because this shit different. You know what I mean? I had to slow walk this shit. You know what I mean? Had to like, cause the first guy I felt like I smoked weed for the first time. Word is born. First time. When I was getting paranoid and shit, I didn't get paranoid in years. I haven't been paranoid in years. Maybe because I'm in a different environment too to probably do it all. But I'm gonna tell you, I know my highness. I was high as giraffe pussy. Boy, I was high up to the sky. I think I high-fived Jesus in the forehead. I think I head-butted God bow like rams up there. Because I was up there going in. I didn't know what was going on up there, man. I had to slow. I just say, no, I'm gonna slow down. Boo. That's why I don't keep smoking back to back. I would baby a blunt. Now, before I would smoke before the flavor, because sometimes the weed in America tastes good. So you like, damn, I'm gonna chase the flavor, not knowing I'm getting buku high. You know what I mean? Because I'm 4 or 5 blunts in. This flavor ain't all that because it tastes like it's straight from the forest. So it ain't like, you know what I mean? You feel me, bro? Like it ain't like, oh shit, you know what I mean? It's still good. But it ain't that flavor. I'm like, I'm gonna smoke 4 or 5 blunts of this shit. But the one blunt alone get you right. I don't know because it's hot out here too. You fucking around smoking blunt. You ever smoke outside in the heat? You be hot as hell. But your high go down faster because it's so hot you can't enjoy it. So out here you be high as hell. The heat be booming on your shit. But then in like 40 minutes, your high be gone because it's so hot. It knocks it out. You see what I'm saying? So it's definitely gas. You know what I mean? But see, on Mexico, you can't be just like chilling, smoking, and they gonna tolerate that shit. Let me tell you something. I had to learn this shit. They're literally like 20, 30 years, but they still wear. I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't seen Jordache jeans in years. Y'all don't understand. I'm from the hood. I remember Jordache jeans, and I hear comedians talking about it because what I mean, that my dad was. That's that Levi's era. That's that old school. You know what I mean? Jordache. That's when the damn what them shit's called. The jeans are like the jeans like the ripple chips. What them shit's called? The jeans that look like the ripples in it and shit like that. We used to wear them. We had to go to church and shit. Corduroys. That's the corduroy era. You know what I mean? So if I'd have seen some corduroys, I'd have been bugged. Like, oh, they got corduroys. I ain't seen corduroys in years. But when they had Jordache jeans, I said, nah, they got no Jordan. They had a whole section. They had a whole, you know how niggas got a whole Tommy Hilfiger or whole, they had a whole, I said to myself, Jordache still make clothes. That's listen, right? So all they shit, let me tell you, they got like, they're literally like behind. I'm telling you something, this is real shit. Let me tell you something. I like it because it feels like you're not forced to be sped up. I'm not forced to wear Jordans. I'm not forced to do certain things. Now, I do like my technology because I'm a fucking nerd. I'm not gonna lie, I am a nerd bird. That's what I love. I love learning different technology. I don't know why. That's what the time technology. I love learning technology. This is my shit. But here, that's not the main thing because it's not affordable for everybody to have it. In America, you got renter centers. You got who's an indica sativa hybrid. Your preference, man. All of them. All of them don't matter to me. All of them. It don't matter. I'm not picky. I'm curious about what the high is like. That's the thing. And I'm gonna be real with you on that one, right? And I was talking to somebody about this weed shit. This shit is an addiction. People don't say that, and I don't like that. Weed is an addiction. People's like, man, that shit ain't no addiction. Man, that shit is addiction. I don't care who you are, yo. That shit is addiction. Because every person that get high, I want them to tell you their stories. What happened when they don't get high? Everybody's story different, but it all comes with a fucking withdrawal. Don't matter what it is. I don't care what it is. Tell me your withdrawal or what happens when you don't smoke. Tell me how you get frustrated or tell me that shit. Don't tell me like, man, I ain't know. Nah, because the way you act when you don't have it shows the addiction. So don't come and tell me, man, you know, addiction, man, that's bullshit. Because I don't like to be fake. I like to be real. And by you being fake to me, show me you're not real, man. I don't like that. Don't do that. Everybody has an addiction. You feel me? That's a fact. Everybody has an addiction. Everybody has an addiction. Everybody has something they run to for shelter. It don't matter if it's a thought or physical or whatever. Some addictions are healthier than others. I'm not saying that addiction, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying everybody has a blueprint to fix a problem. And some people blueprints ain't healthy. And that's when it become addictive because you're not trying to find a healthier way. You're just addicted to the way you know. Not learning can be man. You never want to learn. You addicted to being dumb. Shit, that's addiction. You addicted to being dumb. You addicted to being broke. You addicted. People say, man, that don't make sense. What? Read what addictive is. Read what that is. Let's keep it real. I don't like to be fake. Yeah, let me tell you something. What I learned, I was thinking about this the other day, right? Sometimes I have a lot of trouble with being a good person. I mean, not being a good person, but like being continuous on making financial money because of the way I think, right? But I'm like, this is how real it is, right? I thought to myself, I said, you know what's funny? the type of person I am, and I was going to make this, you can live off your name. Word is born. Not like, oh, buy a house. I'm not saying that. Meaning this. What I did for people in 1 month or 1 year will give me a lifetime of loyalty. No bullshit. The person I am to you, say, look, we ain't always fucked up. We don't always come out. We might come out fucked up, but we don't stay fucked up. We all get a blessing in some way, some shape, or form. But I'm gonna tell you what I noticed about myself. Every time I get to a comfortable situation in my life, whatever it is, the people I help, in that one time, I get a lifetime of loyalty from them. So I'm gonna give you an example. If I was getting money, just say doing negative, right? And I help this guy out, in the time of me doing my thing, I get locked up and go to jail. I haven't been right since, but I still get help from the dude that I helped out years ago. My 1 year of helping a person can give me a life. I'm gonna give you an example. The dudes I rocked with since I was a kid, I still get loyalty from them from 20, 30 years of my one thing I did for them. So if we was in the hood and I did something for them, and it was like, yo, bro, I'm forever loyalty to you, I still get the same shit. I could be a bum, homeless, and I'll still get loyalty for something I did 15 years ago. No bullshit. So you can live off loyalty. It's just not you gonna be comfortable. You might not. You gonna still might be homeless. You might be doing. But I'm saying I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen how far loyalty and love get you, yo. No bullshit. I've seen it. I can be cool with a person for 1 month and get their loyalty for the rest of my life. Swear to God. 1 month. I can be cool with you 1 month. And you be like, yo, bro, I love you forever. Forever. I'm never in, and I ain't even do nothing. I ain't really like go out the way. Because you know why? It's so hard to find somebody you can trust. Somebody that you can talk to and do this. And it's so hard to find that. So when people feel like they found a person they can trust, they will go all out to keep a person because they know good people is hard to find. No bullshit. You like my thing, up. I learned that. So that's why I always been good to people, yo. Because I'm not always going to be good to myself. I might not always be good at certain things. But as long as you see the good in me majority of the time, or me trying to exploit the good in me majority of the times, you know deep inside, I'm a good person. I'm just human. People know that shit. People know when I go through my situations, like when I call my nigga like, blah, 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 they know something ain't right. They know I might be doing something stupid. They know like, oh, this nigga bugged out. He always make up. But they know at the end of the day, he's still a good dude, Joe. So we still gonna rock with him because, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, if it was vice versa, or when we was in that situation, he always gave, I'm telling you, man, that shit get you a long way. So that's why I always did right by people because that shit get you a long way, yo. Love more, judge less. That's a fact. I'm telling you. But we don't have that mentality. And that's why so many, when you live in like you want to live, then you going to hear what you want to hear. That's how you move. People only listen to what they feel comfortable with. That what makes them live however they feel comfortable with. Over here, you don't have those many choices. Your choices is not that broad in Mexico. You don't have those many options. You live based on how much you can survive. In America, there's so many things. You got renter center, you got put money down, you got this, you got this. I haven't seen one place right now walking by and said put 10% down. They ain't know that shit. Ain't no. I haven't seen a car shop that says rent a car. None of that shit. Nah, man. You might got a couple spots where you get a rental or something like that, but that's not average together. You know, 20% down. Oh, nah, ain't no that shit. Nah, we need every little money, every little change we can get. Nah, you bugging. Ain't no discount. Nah, this is a big store that's going broke or something like that, but they not doing that. You eat and shit like that based on how much you can survive. America's taught us how to survive, but we can get food stamps. You can get food stamps over there and eat how you want to eat. You can get fucking housing and live where you want to live. It does not like that here. No, if you don't have the right amount of money, you can't live there. If you don't have the right, you can't eat that. That's all it is. It ain't about it. No, it just you can't do it. You can. In America, there's way more options. So when you got a lot more options, your brain has a lot more. You know what I mean? Here it's not like that. The words, the way you look at things is so far instead of being so close. So when you live in here, everything we think is like way out there. Like it's like gone. But here it's not. It's simple. Do this. Do what you got to do. Boom, boom. Come on. Be with your family. That's it. Bye. All that other thinking way out there is not necessary here. It's no need. It's no need. They don't. What the book you don't need. It's no need for that. You can do it, but it's not necessary. It's not necessary unless it's bringing some type of money in. And here show you a different way of looking at things, though. And like I said, for everybody has a different scenery. So I'm not forcing nobody to, I want you to go to bed. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying go to a place where you can enjoy your scenery. That's it. Some people love a lot of traffic and shit like that. They love to be in that inner city life. They love that. Some people love to be in that, the streets, the music. So ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm not, just because it ain't for me. I'll still come chill with you. I'm not living there with you. But I'll still come and visit and see what is so amazing to your ears that maybe I might not hear. So I'm always willing to try and say, damn, I sleep just to see what I'm missing. Then I might say, bro, I don't know what the hell. I don't care what you say. This shit is noisy. But at least I got the experience. Because that's what I tell people. You can't give people information off just thinking. You have to give them information off of your experience. Because that's what counts more. Who gives a fuck what you think? You know what they say back in the day? Think come from where? Not knowing. That's what they told us. Thinking comes from not knowing. So you're telling me what you think instead of telling me what you know. That's how we was taught. Not now. Not now. No, know what they teach you now? Everybody should have an opinion. Tell me how you feel. No. That's cool and all. I'm fair, but that's not going to change the situation at hand. Just because you express yourself don't mean things are going to change. That just don't mean no. That's why we should go to the chief and ask him what he think. Fuck if you like it, fuck if I like it. At least somebody comes with a conclusion. Because we need conclusions. We don't need a whole bunch of opinions. Nah, fuck that. If you can't make your mind up, I can't make. We're going to the chief. We're going to see what he got to say. And then whatever one he say, if he say I'm bugging, I take it. The chief said I'm bugging. If he say you bugging, I mean, that's all it is. But at least we got somebody that made an opinion and made a cold-hearted answer other than us. You know what I mean? Now it ain't like that. Totally different. Way different. That's why I wish we lived in a world where you had to prove who you are. Like back in the time, you know how people say they was sowers. It's either you was a regular sower or nice. It was nice. You know what I mean? Nice with the sowing. But you had to prove it. You had to say, excuse me, Mr. The dude that does the sow, the one that hold on to the equipment and stuff. He's like, yo, I got a person right here can sew a jacket in an hour. And what she had to do, nervous or not, it don't matter. She had to prove it. Because once she prove it, their position in life is going to be bigger. Because now they see her gift, and her gift is going to get her in a bigger position, right? So my mind is like, I wish, don't matter what you are, a fighter. If you like, yo, I'm a fighter. Okay, you a fighter? Well, we got a fighter too. He's nice. And we're going to put you in there and fight him. I'm going to tell you something real. Mike Tyson, if he had a trainer or not, he'll still be the baddest fighters with a trainer or not. He just went professional. If Hitman Hearns and Rocky Marciano's, if all those dudes didn't go professional, they still would have been the nicest fighter in their area or something like that because their talent would have still showed. They would have been mad one day. You'd have probably picked on Mike Tyson because of his talk. He wasn't famous. You'd have picked on him to beat you up. Boom, boom, boom. He'd have knocked you up with the meanest right. Bow. They would say, yo, he broke his shit in one punch. Now everybody know his name. Now, next thing you know, it's a dude from down the street. He been knocking dudes out. He hear about him and say, well, I'll break his shit. And now next thing you know, they fighting. Boom, Mike Tyson back his shit. Now he's going to be known for one of, you know what I mean? I think we should let the main nature decide where your place at in life, not you. It's different now though. It's the same way with music. It's the same with everything. Everybody's trying to be like everybody else. And the only difference is it ain't like that. That's the difference. I mean, you live and you learn. You go through your little lessons. Every lesson is a blessing if you don't take it as a message, but it's different though. It's totally different. When I first came out, I'm gonna tell you something too, right? Like I said, all the shit I thought I knew when I first came out here changed. Because I'm thinking like, oh, I got it down pat. I know what I'm putting. Well, you never know you got it down pat because you didn't live here long enough. You ain't got America down pat. So how you gonna have some place that you ain't never lived down pat? That don't make no sense. But you start thinking you understand like little certain things and stuff like that. It's totally different when you're in a new country, bro. Like even this heat, it's dumb hot out here. When I say hot, dumb hot. When I say sweating, like you sweat, bro. Like this shit is different. You can't drink the water. You can't do that shit. That's not like, see to me, like that doesn't bother me, yo. That doesn't bother me. Like, that's why you see me doing like this. Word, that fan up there, but that shit ain't doing nothing. That's why I like when Sue Surf said, he said, judge him by what he can. Don't judge him when he's comfortable. Judge him based on what he can adapt to. And like me, I'm so adaptive that it makes me sometimes unadaptive. Sometimes you go with the flow so much, you don't even know how to have your own flow. See what I'm saying? Real. But everybody different. Everybody got their own path. Everybody different. You know what I mean? I be trying to talk about that, but everybody ain't gonna feel the same way. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own journey. Everybody got their own purpose. You know what I mean? My whole purpose is don't judge a person for their purpose, man, if you live in your own. If you focus on your purpose, you won't even worry about nobody else's because you understand how did you have to get to your purpose. And sometimes getting to your purpose is finding yourself. And everybody's finding themselves. So maybe that person is finding themselves. So you know how it was when you try to find yourself. You all over the place. You know what I mean? Until you find it. That's why some dude was talking shit. He was on the joint. He was talking shit about how he was like, I guess when he was in the church, he Israelite now, I guess, you know what I mean? When he was in the church, he was running around, playing the drums and all that shit. So I'm thinking to myself like, yo, you talking shit about the things you used to do, but how did you feel when you used to do it? Like, was it bad at that time? Was you like, damn, man, this shit ain't right? Or was you wholly sanctified, pure with the Holy Ghost? You was. But you know what happens? Something went wrong to make you judge it or second guess it. And when you start second guessing things, you lose your faith. I'm going to tell you something real, right? I know my mom's faith was real when I seen her never second guess it, even if you brung a fact. You can say right now, Jesus was a blah, 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 and she don't even want to hear that shit. She won't even second guess what you doing about it. That's how I know how much she loved her. When you don't second guess a person, and I mean, that's not saying good or bad thing. But I'm saying, that's why I know she loved God when she don't second guess that. And so it's some females right now, you go like, yo, she probably cheating on you. You go like, no, they don't want to second guess. She probably doing it, but they don't want to second guess it. Don't even know. Because they love them that much. That's why that song came out, Love is Blind. And it'll take over your mind. And what you think is love is truly not. You need to elevate and find. Love is blind. That shit is real. You be so much in it, you oversee the real. You be so gone. You be so stuck in your whatever that you don't even see what's going on. That's why you gotta be on point. You got to. You can lose somebody and not even know it. You could be gaining a person and not even knowing it. You don't even know.
You don't know if you losing or gaining. You don't even know. You just in the moment. You don't know what's going on. Nah, man, that's crazy. I can't. That's why I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I used to watch my mom and dad and shit. When I look at it now as a kid, I used to be thinking to myself, even when I was like a young kid and shit, I was thinking to myself, how didn't my mom never know like he would not change? Like, what in your mind put in there every time you say, I'm gonna do better? What in your mind will be like, you got remarried on her, you had different kids, like you got all this. And what was in your mind, even when you went to jail and you did time and like, you know what I mean? But what was in your mind when he got remarried to you while you was in jail? I mean, he remarried to somebody else, right? And still you were like, what was in your mind to say he gonna change this time? Like, what did you tell yourself to make you believe that? That bugs me out. So when I see shit like that, I've seen a lot of shit. Men and women do, and their spouses are not even aware. Not even on it. I'm thinking to myself, you're not on it? Like, you see signs. Like I've seen dudes, I ain't like, oh my, I've seen females do some wicked shit, like, I got sisters, I was in the streets, and by me being in the streets and always being a cool person, people will always put me on. They will always put me on and shit like, so by me being I'm not the younger one, but I'm the second youngest out of four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of four, the second youngest. No, one. I'm the second youngest and shit, right? Third oldest. So I used to watch the game, but they didn't even know I was soaking it up. They just thought I was just there, but I was soaking it like a sponge. So now that I'm older, it didn't change. It just got more evolved. That's why they said there's nothing new under the sun and shit. It's nothing changed. It just evolved. Like, the niggas never stopped being pimps. They just evolved to being like simps. Or like, this is what I call pimps. Like, pimps is, the word pimp stands for put it in my pocket. Right? So when a pimp get women to put money in their pocket, right? It's different now. These dudes ain't collecting money. They're collecting hearts. They're collecting a lot of shit. Not the money. Because these women be giving a heart to niggas. And then leave heartless. See what I'm saying? It's a nigga right now down the street with 4 baby moms with 3 hearts in his pocket. Word. You got like 3 of them shits in his pocket. So I'm telling you, this is a different era we live in. Niggas don't get credit off all the females they fuck no more. Like, I got like 3. Nah, niggas don't care. They get exposed for how many females they like play. Word, man, it's different. I've seen it. I've seen dudes expose females for being gold diggers. That's cool and all. But we already know that without you telling us. To be honest, it's funny to see how easy it is to expose, but we already know what it is. Because we all from the streets. We see, when we was in high school, we see females that was in high school messing with the hustlers that wasn't in school. We didn't know their age, but we know they was older than us. But how many dudes, like, let's be real, right? When we was in high school, we see females be with dudes that wasn't in high school. Now, I ain't gonna say they like 25 or something like that, because they still was hanging around young boys, but they wasn't hanging around young boys. They were just like, they was like older, but they still chilled with the young boys. We was like 16. It was females that was 16, 15, messing with dudes that was not in school. How many dudes you knew that had females picking them up? 22, 23, 21, that wasn't in school, picking them up at 15. It wasn't a lot. It probably was something, but they was playing basketball, they was playing football. Their dream and success was an older head say, "Oh, I'm gonna grab this young boy more." Blah, blah, blah. But just a regular, nah. I mean, she probably get him for the fame and shit, but it wasn't like, you know what I mean? But it wasn't just a regular dude. It's like 5 or 6, 7 niggas that get picked. Nah, they like that. Nah. So you see that. It's wicked, Joe. They said, remember Malcolm X? They said one man should have all that power, man. That's how I feel about people, man. Yo, for one person, man, you shouldn't have all that power, yo. Word up, because you don't know what to do with it. If I had more, like Murder's Bundle, I'll be real. If I had more, I learn as I go. That's why I'm so big on information. But I don't really learn from reading books. Everybody has a different way of learning. That's not how I learn. I learn from evaluating. I learn from watching. So the more a person don't see you, the more that person start being they self, right? When a person ain't looking, they'll dig in their nose. When a person don't know you're looking, they'll fart because they don't think you want to see them. So I always made my thing like, I don't see you, but I'm watching the whole time. Because if you don't think I see you, then you're going to be yourself. That's my whole job, is to see who you are, not who you say, but who you really. That's like saying, yo, remember back in the, let me tell you something, right? When they was in those, like, what's those things called, like the horror movies and demons and stuff like that, they'll say, demon, reveal yourself. Because they wanted to see what was living in them to make their character the way it is, right? So me, I'm like that with a person, but I'm just not with no exorcism shit. But I'm like, reveal yourself who you are. And then there you go. There you go. There you go. That's what I wanted to see, because now I know how to, do I need exorcism? Or do I need to pray to you? I don't know. But at least I know what your heart is. That's what matters. I'm gonna tell you something real, right? All the shit you thinking now, all the shit you think, and all that crazy shit, man. When you die, your light. Let me tell you something. When your light get cut off, or your candles get blown out, there is none of those thoughts no more. None of that shit is there. That shit is over. You know what thing you have is that soul. And how nice your soul and how peaceful your soul is and how loving your soul is and freely your soul is, that's your true peace. But if your soul ain't right, that's what they say in church. If your soul, and I understand what they say, they just the dialect just sound kind of crazy when you break it down. But you know, when your soul ain't right, yo, I'm telling you, you gonna have a wicked travel. So that's why I see why people see when I used to be questioned a lot about religion. I used to question religion a lot, question that shit a lot, right? Because a lot of things don't make sense. But I understand, like when they used to say, "Oh, that soul can't get through to the next place," right? They say, "Oh, that soul is stuck." The soul ain't stuck. The soul was stuck before it died. So the soul didn't have a blueprint for death. So the soul is lost. I'll give you an example. People say, I don't give up. I'm going to hell anyway. Your soul is already stuck on the consequences or whatever. Listen, a lot of things you do, right? A lot of things we do, we keep it subconsciously, right? In our mind, to the point where it sits in our soul. So when you do something wrong to somebody, not only that it sits in your mind, because your mind just holds the memory of what you did wrong. The mind only holds the expression or whatever. It don't really hold the feeling, right? The feeling comes from the soul, right? So if I hurt somebody, my soul feels it because of the damage that I've done. My mind just repeats the damage, but it doesn't feel it. My soul feels it, right? So if I die right now, boom, my mind don't even remember me killing nobody. My mind is done. All the religion, all the shit I was taught is done. Only thing I have now is the soul. Now, don't forget, my soul is still hurtful from the hurt that I cause people. Now, my soul can't travel to a place of peace because my soul is too hurt to get there. So that's what matters. So when people say religion, all that shit like that, man, that's just a blueprint to the soul. That's all it is. It ain't no fact. Listen, let me tell you something. If you die right now, your memory is done. You don't know your name. You don't know nothing. Only thing you remember is the only thing you carry with you is the feeling of this, the soul. How you. So if you was a peaceful person, a loving person, and all this crazy right now, and you died, boom, but you was atheist. You didn't believe in nothing. It don't matter because you don't remember your belief. You're dead. You're going, wow. It ain't like God is there saying, why you didn't believe in me? You're going to go to hell. No. Once you, boom, you're going, bow, boop, you're done. Boop. Only thing goes now is this. If it's peaceful, boop, that's, it's boop, boop, loving, peace. If it's confused, it's like, what's going on? Where am I at? If you was already mean, you might be in some hell shit or whatever, cause you already made that shit. You made that shit exist in you. You created it. You listen. The same person that love is just as strong as hate. They have they're both equal powers. You can be so hateful and you can be so loving. And they both come with consequences because they both come without balance. But what I can tell you is, when you die, that's why a lot of people try to ask for forgiveness or tell you I'm sorry. They try to make sure their soul is intact. Now they ain't picking up a Bible or nothing. They're not reading. Maybe they lost their eyesight. They old. But what they are going to do is try to make sure their sins is as less as possible, so their heart can be at more ease. You got some people right now that's on a machine that's dying, and say, like let me tell you some real shit. You got kids that has cancer, and they're like 11 years old, 12 years old. And I'm not saying they're scared of death, but some kids are saying, it's okay, mommy. We'll see each other again. Like they already made up the mind of everything's going to be okay. If they went to sleep and died, they died peacefully because their mind was already at peace with death. Like dying. I'm already at peace of what I mean? They're at peace. But when you're not at peace with death, then it's going to be hard for you to accept your peace in the other side when you still haven't had peace on this side. You can't go to the other side with that. It doesn't work. It doesn't fit. So if you don't get your peace right here, you ain't gonna get your peace when you go there. I'm telling you, you think it's a game. You think when you die, you're all right. All right, keep thinking you like doing things to trick a person with their they say trickery or foolery. Yeah, that's what you try to do. Try to trick God. You can't trick him. You can't trick him. You can't trick a person. He's still gonna love you. Still gonna make sure you good and shit like that. But man, you're gonna trick because you create your own heaven and you create your own hell. That's a fact. You do. You do. That's why it's so many different versions of hell, and there's so many different versions of heaven. You choose one. Choose a place. You got a lot of options. You can be over there and get your kingdom with all this. You can go over there and get your peace from all this. You go over there and you go over there every one. You can worship the devil and get blessings. Hey, man. Everything comes with a consequence. You can be godly and do that, and that comes with a consequence with temptation. I mean, everything tests, man. There's a test in everything, man. There's no right or wrong answer, man, because it's your consequence. And it hurts me, but it don't hurt me based on your choice. Your choice can either hurt me or make me proud. If you shoot somebody, that hurts me because I know you're gonna die. Dang. But I can't be sad at your choice because you know the choice you made. I wish you'd have made other ones, but you had time to think about the choice. Then you got people that choose not to. You may be proud because you made a better choice. That's all I'm happy for. It's the choices you make. We all got them. Everybody has a choice. Choose wisely. That's why I love those movies where they say, I want you to either stab your, like Truth or Dare, stab yourself. People have a choice. Those choices be so harsh, but it ain't the choice. It's people mindset. Because this person was cool as hell with you. Talking about we're going to get through this together. But as soon as the choice get wicked, it's your life against theirs. I would love to see a choice. You think for yourself in situations like this, don't you? It's hard to sacrifice your life for a person that might not be a good person to enjoy the life you sacrifice for. But if that was the case, it'd be a lot of ancestors and shit like that that'd be so disappointed us for all the lives they sacrificed for us to be who we are now. The word is bowling. That's a whole different one. That's why I see why people travel, because of the learning behind it. Travel is a good thing if you love learning. Like I said, if you're into exploring and traveling to different terrains and trying different activities and doing different things that has to offer in places that we don't have access to. So that's the whole point of going to travel other countries, of getting different food or different essentials or getting different accessories or different things that the country you was raised in or just came from or lived in now don't have in other ones. So that's what makes it unique. That's what makes every country or culture or every place in the world unique based on the way they live, based on the way they talk, they walk. But if you don't look at that life as that experience, then you're just traveling because you got the money to travel. That's it. If you're not taking in what the culture or the whatever the country, whatever has to offer based on its tradition, then you're not here for the people. You're just here, you know what I mean? So I see why people travel, because of all the different things places offer. Like you go to Russia right now, like if I had the money to travel, I would go all over. Like I'll go to Russia. I would try their roast beef burger with fries. Would I like it? I don't know. I might not not like it. I might be so closed-minded to eating food that's not what they say, like well done. Like you might try something well done. You be like, man, I don't eat my food. My food got to be cooked all the way. And then you try something well done. You're like, man, this shit ain't bad. I'm not closed-minded to trying things. I'm just like that. You know what I mean? So if I had the money, yeah, but living in certain places, you really have to be open to not only living there, but be open to being in tune with the culture long enough to know it. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I understand why people don't do it, is because they're not willing to learn how to unlearn what they've been taught. So here, the way I am in America might not be accepted here. So instead of me learning how to adapt, I would just stay where I know I can just be me. And there's nothing wrong with that either. I'm cool with all scenarios because I can learn from each person's point of view. Because by you not traveling, I'm curious why not. I might not be that the same way, but I can understand how you feel that way. And then you might see the person that travel all the time. You're like, oh shit, I can see that too. But I might not travel to those places, but I understand why you did it. Because, you know what I mean? That sounds beautiful as hell. I wish I was more open-minded for that. You know what I mean? But I'm not right now. I'm not, maybe in the future, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Sometimes being open-minded can get you hurt. You be so open-minded to shit that you get hurt because I mean, you gotta be balanced with that shit. That's why a lot of people die from them challenges or those trying to do certain things that's risk taking, because some people open-mindedness be challenging. Like, I'm open-minded to climbing the Everest. I'm not that open-minded. But I would love to hear your story about how you do it. And one day I would like to go climbing with you, but we're not gonna go that high to the point if I fall, I die. I might go like 7 feet up, tree height. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to go crazy. Nah. If I go 7 feet and my body's telling me I love this shit, I'm thrilled. I just want to go higher and higher. Maybe I might have the thrill for it. I didn't never know. Maybe I liked it. I just never was exposed to it. I'm not gonna do it today. I'm not going to climb 7 feet today because I got the feeling. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do a little more. I might go in the backyard and start climbing a tree. See if I can deal with the height problem. But I'm not just going. No, I'm not doing that. There's some people like that. Some people like, oh shit, I love this shit. Let me go higher and go higher. Now they have 30 feet and they can't get down. You know what I mean? So I ain't doing all that. I'm not doing that. I gotta be smart. Out here too, there's a song for every company. Every cart that come through is a song for it to let you know that this cart is for this. If it's like ba-da-da, ba-da-da, it could be fruit. You ever want to do like da-da, da-da-da, that's probably bread. You know what I mean? You might want to go do-dee-da-do-dee-do, da-da-dee-do. That might be the muffins. Every song represents what company they're coming through with. That's different. Like, that's right now you hear a little baby song, and that's the Ice Cream Man. And then you hear Tupac, oh, you know, that's the Waterman. You hear Swiss Beats. That's the, you know what I mean? Like every little, but I don't think the song changes. I think it's that one song. They just keep playing that one song through the block. That you know, it's showtime. That it's showtime. And they just keep coming through that you know, oh shit, the bread here. You hear the Showtime music. But that's how it is here. And I think that shit cool as hell. That shit cool as hell. They're just different way. Like now, it's like, damn, if you went to Thailand, how would they live? Like, how would they carts food do? Would they come through in carts? How do they shit be? How do they, I mean, I'd be curious about different shit like that. I'd be curious as hell. Like me, like I'm still like, you know what I mean? Maybe, and that's why when I was young, I was weird and shit. Mostly weird because I was a dude and I was bold for the wrong shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm bold, but I'm bolder in different situations. Like, you know how some people are tough, but they won't even put a hook on a worm. Like they won't even put like a worm. Like I was tough. Like I wasn't like, you know what it was? I felt that if I didn't do nothing that proved toughness, I wasn't tough. And sometimes that's stupid because that can hurt you. But I look at hurt come with being tough too. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta be tough to get hurt, you know what I mean? And you gotta be tough to take it. Now I can't take certain toughness. Like for some reason I can take like a tough situation, but I can't take no like physical like pain type shit. Like you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe because I think too much or I over exaggerate it and shit. But I can go to war with 4 people and get jumped and shit like that and stump all over and shit like that, and I can still get up and say, fuck y'all niggas didn't do shit. And niggas like, yo, bro, your back bleeding. Yo, I'm like, oh, shit, I don't even know. Now I'm like, oh, shit, bro, think about the pass out, think about the clap. Like, over exaggerate the shit. But in the moment, I was still, you know what I mean? So, I guess me being tough like that, it makes me, yo, I used to watch those dudes that say, let me tell you something, right? I haven't met really one black dude that eats all those crazy foods like white people. Word is born. Why? We looking at shit like that, like, yo, our immune system and body is 10 times stronger than theirs. So what they can eat, they gotta eat 10 times, nigga. What you talking about? So I look at shit like that, I'm like, yo, I don't know. So by me being young, when I was in the streets, I was so like different. Like I was like, yo, bro, let's try this shit. Niggas like, I ain't trying that shit. You crazy as hell. I'm like, and they're like, yo, bro, you weird as hell for that shit. I'm like, nigga, nah, I ain't weird. Nigga, like that shit just sound crazy. Like I won't mind. Like they said, yo, bro, they serving cat legs for $2 for 3 of them. I'm the type of nigga like, yo, y'all want to try it? Niggas like, hell no, I ain't trying to goddamn cat legs. I'm like, shit, I'm just gonna try a little bit just to see what it tastes like. That's me. That's just me. And niggas like, yo, this nigga bugged out. Word's born. Bugged out. So what? That's me. Now, I'm not saying my stomach won't hurt, but I'm gonna deal with that, sleep it off, do what I gotta do, because I know I should never eat them. I knew the cat legs probably came with some, but hey, I'm just curious. And then I'm curious, then I'm gonna give you my opinion. Like, oh shit. Yo, if you ever try cat legs, I can tell you just how, because I experienced it myself. I can give you full-blown information on how cat tastes. Now, I mean, more people can give you that. Because not everybody gonna try shit like that. So when I watch those white dudes, when I was watching them, just like when I first fell in love with fishing, like, oh shit, what's that dude, Jeremy Kyle, right? River Monsters. I'm watching this white dude go in the water with big ass fish, and I think like, oh shit, this shit might. And I'm thinking to myself, I do that shit. Like, so this is the thing. If you put me in there, I'm so stuck on I'm gonna do it that I'm gonna do it. But I'm not saying that this river not gonna take me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, you fuck around, get in there, and not know the pressure of the water, and the shit swoop you. So now you got the life death situation. Get out this shit. You see what I'm saying? So now somebody got to watch what you do. That's why that's why you gotta watch it. That's why I watch the whatever. But that's me. That's me. That's how I am. So I do think about the consequences, but the consequences don't scare me enough for the challenge. It doesn't scare me enough to say, oh shit, I ain't gonna nod. That's not enough. I don't think, and that's the thing, because I'm not scared of death. Word is born. So I don't mind it coming to me in all ways, shape, or form, because I know I'm gonna still be. Let me tell you something about living here, yo, on this planet, on this, and everybody has a different journey, a different way, everybody different going about and shit like that, right? The times that we live in ain't for everybody. Some people are born literally at the wrong time. It could have been the right time at the time, but it's the wrong time now. You see what I'm saying? And it's sad to say, because I ain't telling nobody to hurt themselves, to restart, because this ain't a game. There's no more respawns and shit like that. It's not like that. But this is how I feel, right? Say if I didn't live in America and I grew up in Jamaica, if I grew up in Africa, or I grew up in, just say Mexico, or if I grew up, where only way you can survive is by being whoever you are. There's no law or system to approve of right or wrong. It's just consequences that come with actions. That's it. So if you choose to have a barbershop, you don't need to go to school or do those things. You just need to cut hair good enough and do something to make enough money to open this store and cut hair or cut from your house. Now, I'm not saying there won't be a local that see you might get them, because everything comes with something, but you have to use whatever you have. So, me. I know how it was in America, but systematically, you can't live off just you being you unless you are being you on a network or a platform where they can get percentages and they can schedule and they can give you a check. Like, it's check wise. Here, there is no system that pays you a check. The only person that gets paid is you. So you have to do whatever it is that you do to get money. Now look, say this. Say if I was Mexican, I lived out here. You know what I think? I'm different. So I'm not a, look, this is how I am. And maybe this is how I thrive, maybe, in whatever like that. I'm gonna tell you real shit. And I don't know why I'm like this, and you like watching movies like that. I move better with a team. It's not a team. This how I mean. They always told me 2 heads are better than 1. You always need a shoulder to lean on. I don't give a fuck what it is. A family, a spouse, a friend. I don't care what it is. You always need somebody for help. When you have a solid team, just say 4 people. That's it. It could be mother, father, brother, sister. It can be woman, spouse, son, and daughter. It can be friend. It don't matter. If you got a solid 4, you can do a lot of shit because of the mastermind. Nobody comes up with ideas and put them out without bringing them to the table for other minds to look at them. Nobody just grabs something, put out, and just say, nah, everybody knows it has to go to the minds. And that's a team. Like, all right, you the player, you bring it back to the other team, and we all say, yeah, we love that shit. And then, because we all go on the same shit, right? So when you got a strong team, you are proud. Because let me tell you something. I might be asleep, but you'll catch something that I ain't catch because you was up. You can't catch everything, but if your eyes is in certain places, you can see things before they come, or you can, Jimmy, you gotta have, when we was kids, my dad used to tell me, I don't care what you do out here, somebody always gonna tell me because everybody out here know me. Everybody out here know me, so I don't give a fuck what you do while I'm at work, somebody gonna tell me because everybody out here know me. Man, when you go to work, you're like, nigga, get the fuck out of there. How many people really know you? Niggas like 400 people on this block. Niggas like on this one block. I'm on a 400 block. It's like 300 people on this one block. Niggas' houses on each side down this whole strip. Nigga, you gotta stand. This shit go from $399, $400 all the way to to $499 to the school, to Trenton to the school right there on the corner. So how many people on this block literally know you, man? Like, I can only stay on this block. So when you're a kid, you only go from block to block because that other block is different. We ain't cool with every kid. When I grew up in Trent, every kid ain't. I'm gonna tell you something. That one block can be totally different than your block. Y'all live on the same strip. 400 block is way different than 300 block. But we all on the Walnut block. This is Walnut from 100 to 400. The end is 400. The beginning is a no 100. They call it's a no hundreds. It's a no because it starts from 0 to 100. And you got the hundreds, the 200, 300, 400s, right? I'm from the 400 block. So when you young, growing up on the 300 block ain't like 400. Because 300 block only fuck with the 300 block. Now, they 300 block do fuck with the 200 block because they share the same corner store. But we got, because the corner store on 300 block is on the end of 200 block. So the 300 block has to go to the 200 block to the corner store. So you'll see dudes from the 300 block and 200 block chilling at the corner store because they all share the same corner store. We got our own corner store on the 400 block. So we don't need to go to the 300 or to the 200 to get the corner store because we got there. So we stay here. So whatever's going on 300, 200, we don't know because we don't go that far up. It's different. The streets got less lights. It's just different. We on the 400, and it was funny. 400 block is a little nicer. That's the end of the block, so it's the nicer part. The worst part is the beginning because you got to enter it, and that's a fact. So you'll ride your bike from 400 to 300. You mean 400 to no 100 because you got to go that way to go to the park. But just to go out there and meet some friends, now we're not doing that because we all chill on the 400. We do know kids from the 300, but we not. Maybe I go see my man on the 200, but we picking him up and we leaving. He might want to come on and chill on the 400 block. And 400 block is a little different than ours. You know what I mean? And that's just two blocks up. You see what I'm saying? And it's weird, but it's different now, man. It's different, man. It's different. That's why I don't like. I grew up in a different, and all of us, a lot of dudes that grew up like me, man, them dudes is dead or in jail. People say that shit, they don't really understand that shit. That shit real. The older dudes, if they wasn't like successful before, they like getting money back and they still live off their drug game, not clientele, but if like hustle, because everybody took their drug game and turned it into like selling T-shirts or open up some like a club or something like that. Because they're like, yo, I can't live on this shit forever. So what they did, they took their money and hustled in a different way, and they just hustle by, they events or they hustle to do this, but they hustle never stopped. They went to a different way to hustle. That's understandable. But you didn't have no hustle. And now you in the time of all you have to do is hustle. Like back in the day, you get a job. You know, you get 40 years old or like 30 years old, you're like, no, I'm gonna get a job. Nah, you can't do that shit now. Hell no. It ain't easy. Back in the day, you go right to a store and then be like, yo, hiring. You can sit right there with the person and talk to them. Yeah, I'm looking for whatever they see how you are like that. They hire you out. You working by next week. No, not like that no more. You can fuck around and get hired. Motherfucker go to your Facebook and fire you. Where's going? Like, oh, we don't want this person. What they easily get wicked. If you don't have a hustle now, it's gonna be the hardest time to hustle because the only way you can live is hustling. That's it. That's it. And it ain't the easy way, like you can get some drugs and wait for the fiends to come. No, you actually gotta go outside and actually hustle. But some people love this era because they love doing things they have no limits to. Like, you know, some people, they couldn't shoot videos unless they get it through approval through Paramount or through Warner Brothers or something like that. But there's platforms now where you can shoot a video in your backyard and be seen by millions of different companies that has some type of way into a door that they might be wanting to get into. So now you can be whatever you want to be because there's no school that you need to go through or no contract you need to sign to do what you love doing. Only thing you have to do is exploit it. That's it. It's the only thing you have to do. So if you like talking, and another thing too, when we talk about that shit, a lot of these dudes that be talking about podcasts, not podcasts, but talking about like these like dudes I got shot shit, they be snitches, yo. They be snitches. All the dudes that be like, I'm gonna give you the story on King Von and how he was associated with the 400 block. If you didn't know about King Von, in 1987, he was thrived in the gangs. Like, what the fuck? When did you become an cop, an investigator? I'm gonna give you the story on Southside 100 Crips and how they became the worst street gang. And they start giving out real names. So DeMonte the Killer Williams, the biggest gang leader on the South Side, killed Little Ray Ray on September 17th, 1927, and he still hasn't been caught yet. But he still makes mixtapes, and he still makes songs about how he shot him. Let's listen to the song. Shot Lil Ray in the head with a tutu, and that's what happened on September. Like, damn. You can, that nigga right there, they don't need no witnesses. They can just play his goddamn his investigation work. That's it. They don't let the cops say we ain't doing no investigation, we ain't do shit. We just looked at this YouTube dude and he put all the pieces together for us. Play the tape. 1999, the first time he was shot in the head. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck this nigga know? And we found out by doing deep investigation. Like, nigga, well, how did you get better investigators than the cops? How did you get better information than the FBI? Like, what the fuck? This nigga doing local work, like going to homes and shit, knocking on doors. Look, I'm black and I just want to. Nah, like, damn, he should be in the force. This nigga should be solving cases. This is weird. The people snitching on each other. They telling. Yeah, you gotta see that. Y'all don't see that shit like PNB Rotten, right? All right, look, dig this, right? He just got killed, right? For his, just say supposedly, his girl, pardon my soul, his girl putting out the address in a place. Let's say this. Let's say PNB Rock was from Africa. And he was a big rapper in Africa. They loved him. And his girl was an African girl, right? And his girl did that at a place in Africa. And they shot him. How do you think the family would treat her? Knowing that her mistake killed their son. Just curious. Just curious. Now listen to this. When y'all see what happened to her, you're not even gonna post shit of no nigga shit. Hell no. Cause you seen the demonstration of that shit, right? That's how I look at it. Like, all right, boom. Say an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, right? Boom. They don't kill her. Say they put her in a wheelchair, or they took her one arm off, or something like that, right? Say when a female out with her man. Now all this shit is everywhere. The African girls get your arms chopped for exposing, boom, right? Imagine all the girls, oh my God, it's away. Imagine they in a car right now and about to take a picture. Like, I'm about to take a picture. What you think gonna come across their mind before they take that picture? They gonna think about old girl with the one arm. They gonna say, oh shit. See, we just saved the life. We just saved the life. You gotta make an example out of some people to save other people. Word is born. People don't think that shit real. Yo, bro, I'm gonna tell you, I believe in that shit for real, for real. Let me tell you something. You out here stealing, bro. You got caught. Yeah, but it was just an orange. I understand. Just an orange. So the cut ain't gonna be that high. They're gonna cut off 3 fingers. I understand. 3. Just 3. You're gonna still be able to throw up the peace sign. You're gonna still be able to tell your niggas, I'm out of here. You're gonna still be like, yo, bro, I'm out. But these 2, the thumb and knee joints, we taking them off. You ain't gonna be able to catch a ride. You ain't gonna be able to like, yo, you got to be doing one, like, yo, one passenger. You got to be doing one for help. Because you stole. Matter of fact, we let you pick the fingers you want to keep. That's how much respect we have for you. We still let you keep the finger. Whatever ones you want to keep, you got it. But we got to take 3. We can switch it up and take 2 and 1, or 1 from 2, or 1. And we can take, you know what I mean? We got to take something for the fingers, though. One of these things, 3 got to go. Every time you grab something, think about stealing it, you're going to look at your fingers first. You're like, oh, shit. And I want that nigga the picture to be up in every store. You know how they say you're being recorded? I want to say you will be chopped. Fuck you. You're not being recorded. You will be chopped. And they show you all the people that have been chopped for different shit they stole. Yo, he stole a pack of gum. He got his pinky cut off. Yo, this dude stole a loaf of bread. He got his big toe and his little toe chopped off. Something went missing, right? And they had a picture of the feet or the hands. If you walked in the store about to steal some shit and you look at the board, you're like, hell no. Because there's a possibility I can get chopped. When there's consequences behind your actions, you second guess what you should do. That's what I like. If I say right now, yo, I'm about to bug out, and somebody say, yeah, you know, if you bug out, we're gonna knock you out. Soon as you feel like bugging out, you be like, nah, I ain't gonna bug out. I'm cool. Fuck that. I ain't trying to get knocked out. That's what we grew up like that. You see a nigga right now, I'm gonna tell you something. You see a nigga right now, you know for a fact. Listen, you know what we'll do right now? He'll knock you out. And you know, y'all about to start arguing. Yo, man, what the fuck? You know, if you get too loud and you start arguing, he might knock you out. You know that. You know it. Some people are so tough. They'll take it like, all right, I'll go, what's up? What's up? I'm here. Do something to me. I never was like, I wasn't that tough. I wasn't stupid. I was like, all right, I can't beat him that way. I got him a different way, though. Soon as he turned around, I'm going to knock him smooth out, yo. Swear to God. I'm still going to get my shit across, but I can get away this way. That's how I was. I was a thinker. I wasn't like, oh, somebody just, no, hell no. I know my battles. I know, like, oh, shit. Yo, just with information. I know I can't battle people with certain things. So only way I can get the win in my way, if I bring it to my field. So if we're sitting there debating about planets, I can't debate you on something I don't know. But I do know about this. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to try to do whatever I can do to not take away, because I can never take away your knowledge from you, but try to bring you over here so I can win. Because you can't win all the time by being aggressive. You can't win that way. That's not smart. If you're battling somebody, you can't battle them sometimes with aggression. That's not how it works. Sometimes you gotta have common sense. You can't do that. I know some dudes out there that's sharp with the information, yo. I met a lot of dudes that's sharp. But by them being smart, sometimes it make you look at you dumb because you can't be smart to what they're saying. So what I do is I'll be smart on what I know. So right now you might be smart as hell. But when it comes to technology, you ask. I'll build a whole video game and then show you all the X, Y, and spheres and shit I had to do to create it to let you know that a dumb nigga couldn't make this. So let you know, yeah, you smart on this, but don't fuck with me when I come over here. So that's how I am. I ain't smart on everything. Because I ain't trying to be smart with everything. But when it comes to certain things, don't fuck with me. I'm nice on it. That's how I am. But yo, I'm about to get out of here though. I'm trying to give it an hour a day. I've been on an hour and 30 minutes. So I'm gonna try to do an hour and a half a day. To try to get by, you know what I mean? The information is important, right? What you learn is important. It's more important when you share it. The information ain't that important when you keep it to yourself. So when you share the information, it becomes more valuable because other people can use it. If you have money and don't use it, it has no value. The money only has value when you make it valuable, meaning using it to make more value. The money has no value when you don't have value in the money. Like if you don't, people have no value if you don't see the value in them. So that's what I learned. The more value you give yourself, the more value people want to see that you're worth. Information means nothing if you have no information behind it. That's all it's based on. Slew Wax, dog. What it is, bro. Chilling, man. Chilling. You know what I mean? Trying to get my hours back in, man. Trying to get back on my shit, man. I be seeing them, yo, Wax, man. On these YouTube streets, there's a lot of shit we could talk about, man, because and I said this too. I don't know if I said it. I'm lying if I think I said it. I don't know. But a lot of dudes fell off, man. A lot of dudes fell off, man. A lot of dudes fell off from a nice team dudes could have had, man. And that's how I be feeling, because I be want to bring it back, but I gotta be on here so long to get it back. See, I was talking to my wife about that earlier. I go on Bigo right now and get right there. I thought you were on vacation. I didn't know you moved out there. Yeah. But that's a lot too. But yo, bro, like even before, like all the dudes that was like around, like I'm gonna tell you something. Dudes had more than just like, yo, people really start meeting up, bro. Like dudes really start like, yo, like going to certain places, meeting dudes like just like you, like if dudes knew, like, you know what I mean, niggas would have, like, you know what I mean, like dudes would try to, you know what I mean, because let me tell you something, it's so hard to trust somebody. It's so hard to fuck with somebody. It's so hard to find somebody that you really can fuck with. So when you find that shit, when you find somebody like, yo, I really fuck with this nigga, even on it, niggas will go out their way to meet up. Because, like, trust is so hard to, but I'm going to tell you what I noticed, though. Grizzly Moolah is the only person that I see, that's the only person I see, that stayed on his shit through any situation. I respect that. I'm talking about from all, like, the people in the sector. You had a channel way before, from what I see. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've seen your videos older, so even from your views, you like your shit was, you already had it. You already had your platform. But the dudes that I seen that was coming up or whatever like that, you know what I mean? All of them fell off. I like to link with the real ones. Yeah, that's mandatory. Just like you and old boy and shit like that, man. Y'all had a nice team. You and old boy, my man with the jail and shit. Fly, nigga, yo. Real right, nigga, yo. What's my man name with the tooth missing and shit like that, man? You know what I'm talking about. Real right, nigga. He was a real right. And niggas don't be liking that. That's what he was a, you know what I mean? Yeah, Grizzly though, yeah, hell yeah. Always. You know what I mean? And the thing is, yo, and this is the thing, yo, and this is the thing I be seeing too, yo, real right. Real shit. And this should be bugging me out because I be looking at people chat, and it's cool because it's the Beagle. I mean, it's not Beagle. I mean, it's the YouTube streets. You know what I mean? Some YouTube world, like that. But a lot of people that be in comments don't even really fuck with niggas like that. They don't even really like. They be just in there waiting. Yeah, Shanks. Shanks is a real right. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't gotta see a nigga in person. But you know what it is? Some niggas I see and I question. Like some niggas I don't know they past, so I don't know like they whatever. But certain people I look at them like, yo, they real bright niggas, like Shanks and shit like that. I don't have to chill and shit like that. Just listening to niggas like, yo, he really outside. Like, not saying that he's a gangster or murder nobody. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like niggas really live off morals and honor. Like niggas really live off that shit. Like to the point where that's what makes you real when you have like when you're solid, man. You know what I mean? Salute to yeah, Shanks, man, another real right. You know what I mean? Solid. But when it comes to the YouTube shit, a lot of dudes fell off, yo. I watch a lot. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Roy Cross, another good solid brother. Good dude, yo. Solid brother, yo. Don P. Solid dude, man. We're 100%. These are dudes I've been ever like that. Even what's the other dude name? Shit like that. Who had you got Grizz? If it was like okay, let's say if it was like the people, so it would be you, me, say Grizz on the channel. It would be I'm not naming the dudes that like I'm not naming like French. Like I'm not naming them shit. I'm not naming French. I'm not naming. It would be like that. It would be the dude from Chicago, little chubby dude from Chicago. It would be the young boy YND. It would be him. It will be who else would be on there? It'd be some other people too. Don P. Factual came through, you know what I mean? Factual came. It was a lot of people. You know what it is? You know what it is though? They said you take out the head, the body falls. I don't know who the head was because everybody fell at the same time. But I'm gonna tell you what's real, and this is real shit. Yo, I'm gonna be 100. I gotta be 100 because I don't like being fake. I don't like doing that shit. When French Dose was going at Hassan Campbell, when 5/5, Grizzly Moolah, you and all shit like that, niggas was making a name for themselves, yo. Like niggas was being talked about. You know what I mean? Like Sinetta was shooting niggas out. Like Queens, like certain dudes was around. Like it wasn't big, but Hassan Campbell was like getting it, like saying it didn't go far. Like he shoot your name out because you from New York and you've been on that nigga to Hills for years. Like you know what I mean? He's not shooting other niggas out like that. Like he's not talking like he's not doing it because niggas stayed off of him. Like niggas went somewhere else once they seen the buzz fell. But niggas that stayed on him still got a fan base from beating him up. So a lot of people fell when they had nothing to talk about. When it was talking about, like, you know what I mean? So when niggas was talking about Hassan Campbell, niggas was really making a name because you had a group of niggas. See, this is the thing people don't have. If you look at every R&B or every group that ever went solo, everyone fell off. None of them did good as them when they was a team. Everyone fell off. Even when players jump for different teams, they're not the same when they was on the team. That it takes a good team. When y'all got a good team, people outside be admired, be fascinated because they're lonely. They don't have nobody. So they want to be part of what? The team. They want to be part of the love, of the validation, of the shit that y'all got going on because it's brotherly. It's shit that we don't have. So when you're by yourself, people fuck with you. They'll listen to you, but once other people start joining, it brings their confidence. Say, man, I want to hit the link. I want to, you know what I mean? I want to do it like that. We don't have a team no more. Everybody's doing their own, and that everybody fell off. Everybody fell off. The Grizz, the only one I see that still go live, not all the time because he still got a life. But before we couldn't keep our bubbles full. I mean, couldn't keep them unfull. It was so many people chiming in, and so many people in them links that we saw trolls coming out of nowhere. You got dudes like the white boy coming in. You got all over because of the name, the consistency, the brotherly. So when dudes see us like 7, 8, 9 in the box with 3, they say, "Who the fuck is these niggas? Who do they think they are? Who do they think they're?" And that brings a lot of attention. It brings a lot of controversy. And that's what people be bringing because they love to see that loyalty of a team going against somebody that might not be. It'd be a lot of shit. But when you have no team and it's just you by yourself, the content will always be cool because you bring your fan base. You bring your fan base with you. But it's totally different than a podcast when you got 2 or 3 people. Do you think the $1 million of game would be good with just Wallow or just Gilly? No, it would not. Do you think the Mav Hoffa show would be good with just Mav Hoffa there? No, it would not. It wouldn't be the same. If him just sitting there doing interviews with somebody no. All those niggas in the room bring a different characteristics and a different type of outlook of different things that bring a different fan base. Everybody's not there to see Mav. Some people there to see the host. I mean, the dude that's talking. Some people there to see that dude in the background. Some people here because they was in it. They gonna tell their man to look at the video. That's the whole thing. The vibe, the aura, the group. So people's like, yo, I like them brothers. I won't mind being on. Yeah, facts. We don't have that no more. And that's what I be trying to get to people like, yo, why dudes don't? Because a lot of people like doing shit on their own. They don't want to. They're like, man, fuck, I'd rather be myself. It's like, see, that's not cool, bro. You miss out on a lot of opportunities being by yourself, yo. But that comes from your lack of trust in people. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. You can't have that in life, man. You can't have that in life. You got to trust somebody. Because somebody got to trust you. And maybe it's not that you don't trust nobody. It's just that you're scared to let somebody trust you because you're not trustworthy. You're scared to let people down, but you use that as an excuse. Oh, I don't trust nobody. It's not that because nobody can put trust in you. So you don't want to let people down. So you'll use, oh, I don't want to be around. No, because you know you would probably, you know what I mean? And then that's going to leave a bad, so you'll just use that. Nah, man, we ain't with that. Because nobody want to be by themselves unless they can't be with nobody else. You dig? Nobody wants to be by themselves unless they don't have the capability of being with somebody else. That's it. Nobody wants to be alone. You know how many, when they said the most people that die like without like nobody is men. Most men that be in nurse home and shit like that be by themselves. They got nobody to wash their ass, none of that, because they say most of them live their life as a player or a bachelor or something like that. But most of you think, oh, they got a wife. No, not as many. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. The kids will come and see the moms in the nursing home before they come see the dads. Let's be real about shit. Let's be real, man. Like, let's be real. Unless you had a bond with you. Other than that, nah, nigga. But it's different, man. It's different. Hey, yo, and I'm gonna tell you something. Like I was telling earlier, I don't know if y'all know about that purge law that's happening. That purge law happened in what, January 1st, 2023 in Illinois. I mean, nobody talking about that shit. Nobody's talking about the purge law that's going on or about that. Nobody's talking about that shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all some shit. That shit about to get wicked. That shit about to get wicked. They telling people they can't even take calls. If they tell them right now, yo, somebody's trespassing my property, the cops can't respond to that. They can't. And everybody that has a murder, assault, theft, rape, whatever, they all can get bail. They all can get bail. Nobody can be, even a murderer can get bail. No more, it just depends on how much they can get bailed out. But they all can get bail. They're going to be crazy no matter. It's going to be, they can get bail. And if a person is on like restriction, like parole or an ankle monitor like that, if they choose to be disobedient and cut the ankle bracelet off, the cops cannot respond to the suspect until 48 hours after the call. Y'all bugging, all right. Once they tell people right now, cops cannot respond to trespassing calls, all right. Okay. When they tell you right now, leave it up to the people to decide the right and wrong of people's actions, and you don't love people enough to, all right. To give a fuck? All right, you'll see. Yo, let me tell you something. Some people want that purge shit to happen more than you think. It's more evil people living out here than good people. Some people don't like systematic shit. Some people don't like that shit. Some people want to be them. They can take these, some people walk around here naked with a big gun and just going stupid. You can't do that now. If you told people right now, let's be real. I want to be 100%. We're not talking about the weak. If they said right now in America, we'll give y'all 6 hours to do whatever you want, and no police will have nothing to do with it. We're going to cut every camera off, every ambulance, just like we're going to cut everything off. I'm going to tell you something. There will be more people excited than you think. You think. Yo, it's a lot of people that don't like you across the street, yo. It's a lot of people down the street that really don't like you, yo. They just can't do nothing because they know you're going to call the cops. There's a lot of people that really don't. There's a lot of dudes that didn't forget what you did, but they dads now, and they don't want to go to jail. It's a lot of people that didn't forget what you did, but they know. Let in your mind say, I can get them back, and nobody can do anything about this shit. It's millions of people that have them thoughts. Only if I can get that motherfucker back that did something to my child. Only if you know what I mean? Dudes will try to break their niggas out of jail. Come on, man. Like, oh shit, we can try to break niggas out. We can try to hammer the wall. We can do whatever we want for 6 hours. You think people be scared? You think that? You think that? No, you scared. You're scared. Oh my, I'm gonna tell you something. When those things happen where people do looting, it's not a lot of people in their houses scared. A lot of people see what's going on. They say, I want something too. I want something. I want a TV. I want a chain. I want that. They don't care about getting ran over. They don't care about getting shot in the process. They don't care about that. They only care about what they want. So when you telling me I can get what I want without no repercussions, then I'm telling you, we all right. Yo, this world we live in is, I want y'all to look at that purge law. The cop even said it. He's mad about it. But he said it, yo, you know how bad, he said the person can be in Alaska by the time we get to him because we got 48 hours to after the call is made to respond. What? It's crazy. Anybody that get caught with a trespassing call, the cops cannot do nothing. If you call right now and say, hold on, I think somebody's in my house, they trespassing. Well, did they break in? No, they on my porch. Well, ma'am, until they break the door down, nigga, it's too late. It's too late. They're already in the house now by the time they get too late. Come on. But you know what's going to happen? Everybody is not going to come together. Hell no, they don't like you. They don't like it. They're not going to come out there and say, stop, let the kids come in the house and help. No, they're going to shut their door and they're going to hear mass screaming outside. Oh my God, please. They're going to keep their ears closed. No, don't open the door. Leave it locked. We can't trust them. Watch. People will be out there dying and you have your door shut. Watch. All right. All right, watch what I tell you. Y'all don't think it's a fact? When you hear laws like this being brought up, and they call it the purge law, and this shit is a bill that's already been written out, waiting to be in process, waiting to be, that is crazy. That is crazy that you hear shit like this and nobody, not saying they're not doing nothing or saying about it, because I don't know what's going on in the politics or behind legislations, or I don't know what's going on behind those doors. But what I can say is this. We don't care. Fuck it. Somebody come to my house, I'ma shoot them. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. I watched those white boys do paintballing. I watched how organized they're. When you see that purge shit, those white boys, they don't be playing. They be with, I watched them do paintballing. They be having mics, communicating. One on left tree over there, 17. One by your 30. One over there by your 30. One by the 27. They be niggas. We don't, man, they gonna say, yo, bro, you on the left. Like, niggas be loud as hell. They don't be doing that. No, I watched them. I'm thinking to myself, if they took away the paintballs and put real guns in their hand, we'd be all dead out here. No bullshit. We'd be dead out here. We don't move like that. We're not like a military. We move like yo, bro, we go, nah, nigga, we right on Call of Duty or some shit like that, but on some real street shit, nah, we ain't doing shit like that. We're done, bro. We're done. We're gonna start over. We're starting over. You ain't got no choice. The love we have for each other is dead. It's dead. Females don't love men. Men don't love women. We do, but we use it as a tool to make ourselves look cool and shit like that. It's not. Fuck all that shit. Nah, man, we're not in the right mind. We're not in the right place right now. We all messed up, yo. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. We're not gonna get any better. We got so much religion in between us. It's just fucked up. But to keep it real, let's be real. We're gonna bring this YouTube shit back. I'm gonna bring it back. Watch. I'm gonna bring it back. Y'all think I'm bullshit? I'm gonna bring it back though. Yo, I don't even know how to drop the link no more. If I wanted to, that's how bad it is. Oh, I think I gotta do it. Oh. Yo, I'm sweating like crazy. You hear me? Where do I get the link from again? Where do I get the link from? Oh, guess. There you go. Now I know how to do it. I used to put that shit up on top. I forgot to do that shit. There you go. Okay, now I know how to do it. Yeah, your word is born. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something real. I'm gonna bring this shit back, yo. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring YouTube back to the you know what I mean? To the man shit, yo. Women can be included too. I'm not saying I'm not I mean, but we need the real rights back, man. We definitely need the real rights because it ain't a lot of shit out. Yo, I don't know if you know what I've been noticing, but YouTube got whack. YouTube whack when you're not creating your own content. And yo, another one too, yo, Mark Woke, a good dude too, yo. Hey yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Mark Woke is a good dude to have on the team. Word is born. Mark Woke be on his shit. He's another person, yo. But this shit, we gotta bring this shit back, you know. This shit is dead. Ain't nobody fucking nobody. Everybody is on their shit. I'm telling you, when I saw dudes messing, look at that shit. I'm going out front. Do I got a bogey? Oh, still learning these damn lights. Playing my bogeys. Tell you some real shit. Some good ass juice, boy. Tell you some real shit. Yo, remember back when we was kids, yo? I don't know why. Yo, look at these cigarettes here. Hold on. Which one does this have on the box? Oh, this one right here, cigarettes. That's her chest. That's one breast, and her other breast, her nipple cut off. So they trying to say breast cancer. So each cigarette, like the little pack, has a different effect So what cigarette does, shit deep, yo, shit's crazy, right? But remember back when we was young, we used to make Wish cigarettes. I don't know how that got like that, because I ain't even put it like that. But I was thinking about that when I seen it. Niggas had Wish cigarettes, and niggas want to give their last cigarette. I can't give my cigarette. It's my Wish cigarette. Like, I ain't a Wish cigarette. But niggas really wished and shit like that. Remember that shit? Wish cigarettes? You gotta see the bananas on that shit. The bananas is starting to sprout on a tree. I've never seen a fucking banana sprout. You know what I mean? They like little fingers and shit. They open up, the little thing is hanging. They got the little fingers and shit. I never seen no bananas, bro. I'm from the streets. I ain't never seen no goddamn bananas, bro. So you got bananas growing in your yard. Got three banana trees. I'm gonna probably grow 3 more on the other side, but they take a year and 3 months to grow. So I'm gonna put 3 more on the other side. You know what I mean? But when you see banana trees in your yard, and over there, if you see the pots over there, those are cucumbers, tomatoes, and all that stuff like that. Boom, 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 right there. Let me tell you something living out here, yo. I'm gonna tell you some shit. It's totally different than what people think. All right, listen, look, let me tell you something real. All these bugs and shit, you know, these niggas is different, yo. It's like living in the jungle. Because, all right, let me give you an example. See right there. See him? A little lizard right there on the wall. He right there. Right? So, if at nighttime, it'd be a lot of them all over. Right there, right there. And what they do is they eat the bugs that comes all over there. So they're good because they keep the house, they keep the environment bug free because of the bugs it eats. But you ain't used to that shit when you ain't from that type of environment. You might see two of them in your joint and shit. I seen them when I was in the hotel. I seen one over the bed. The nigga just sitting there looking at me. I said with the sleep because they don't come down. They stay on the ceiling and shit. That shit bug you out though. And look, I've seen. I ain't got none in the crib, but one in the backyard. I think he's trying to get in. I've been watching his ass, yo. Nah, not menthol. Nah, menthol. I don't do no menthol. Hell no. It feel like you smoking a hall and shit like that. Nigga smoking Vicks. I ain't doing that shit. Nah. Hell no, dude. No. And this is real shit. I don't like doing because I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes, and it goes deep too. Because I was talking about how weed is an addiction, all shit. Because that shit is real. Weed is an addiction. I don't care what people say. I even do this too. I don't know if everybody do it because that ain't my thing. Look, I take a little filter out. I split it in half. Put that in, put a little piece over the side. And I don't know why I do that. I've been doing that shit for I don't know why, yo. And I only do it with Marlboros because cigarettes is too strong. Them Newport's too strong. You fucking around do that shit and your lungs collapse. But shit like this, I don't know why I do. I think because but cigarettes, I don't smoke a lot. I don't know. Like I don't even like the taste of me smoking bogeys because it tastes nasty at the same time. Like it just, I just, you know what it is? I can't smoke weed. Like I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. I just look at it different. But I don't know. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. Like living in here, like living in Mexico, like you gotta really be on your shit, yo. And it ain't even no money. I mean, you always gotta find a way to make money because there's no system live here. But like mentally, you gotta be on your shit because you living in a place where you don't know the language. You don't know, you don't know nothing without a translator or something like that. You don't because it's not your type of environment.
Evan, that's weird. Don't put that picture.
It's different, girl.
It's so scary.
It's different, yo. Different. You really gotta know how to move out here, yo. I grabbed mad waters out here. No shits. I don't even trust them and shit. So my dumb ass grabbed mad waters. Because you can't drink the water here and shit like that. So my dumb ass grabbed mad water and shit. But you learn, yo.
Okay.
You learn. I'm not saying the water is bad. You definitely can't drink the tap water, but I'm not saying the water they gave me bad because I got mad at these shit sitting here. I got mad at these shit. I bought mad at these shit. All these shits is filled, right? But you see that little print on there? So now I can't exchange them. When you go get water, you have to bring one of these back. You have to bring this back, give it to them, and they give you a new one, right? But the man that gives these to me, he marks them. So when he marks them, I can't give these to a store because they're marked. The man that fills these up, you don't know where you're getting his water from. Now, you know that it's not tap water, but you don't know if it's well water. You don't know where he's getting his water from. You know it ain't tap, right? So by a store, the store comes straight from Bonafront. Bonafront is the company that gives water out, right? So when it comes straight from Bonafront, you know it's coming from the Coca-Cola factory. This water ain't coming from a place because they wrap these shits they self. All these wraps is they self. Come on, Heaven and Faith. Stop. They wrap all this stuff they self. So you don't know, like I said, this water from a well. You don't know this water from, I mean, you just know that it's cheaper. I get all these shit, like I get 10 of them. 2, 4, 6, 7, I get 10 of them shit for like, I forgot, I think it was like 80 pesos. That's like 20, 40, 60. It's like $4, yo, for 10. I think it was like probably more. It probably like I don't think it was that. I don't think it was over 100 pesos. It was over $5. But the store water, the one I get in the store when I had to go today and get one, that shit is 40 pesos. So that shit is $2, 24 years, $2 for one of those. But it can't be printed. You know what I mean? So I had to go to the store and grab one of them shits. And I gotta wait for the Bonafont truck to come through. The Bonafont truck to come through because I don't know when they come through. And they had to talk to the guys like, look, I messed up. I bought these. Can I get another 10? Without this, you know what I mean, and see what I can do with these. But I'm gonna put like the wife said, I'm gonna put them in the back, you know what I mean. Oh, I'm backstage. Yo, bro.
Yep. Knowledge was good.
It's good, King. You know, staying out the way, sign in the way.
Oh, word. I see you. Word. I've been seeing you there, but I'm assuming you be moving around, so I'm assuming you on vacation. So.
Moved here, man.
Or how you said you a month in?
Oh, money, yeah.
How you liking it?
I mean, I like it. I love
Like
it, man. It just,
okay.
yo, you really gotta have a way to make that money out here, yo. You really do.
I feel you.
Yeah, you really, like I'm like yo. I'm gonna be real. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like if I grew up out here, like if I was born and raised in Mexico, I probably been with the peoples. I'd have been with the peoples. Yeah, you know what them people are.
Oh yeah. I know. I already know. Yeah,
It's
though.
hard.
But I'm saying you around any Americans or all Mexicans around you?
Well, all locals, man. I didn't want to be around Americans because I didn't want to have that. You know what I mean? I want to be around the people. Like I want them to. I mean, I'm around like like it's yo. No, how can I explain it to not be like a lot of black women move here. A lot of them.
I know. I seen you did a video about that about a week
You
or
know what I
so
mean?
ago.
And it's sad because I don't know how they do all this without a man. Like that bugs me out. Like just getting water or just doing certain things that the system at home doesn't provide for you. Like the white man is there for you, and if the white man is there for you, a nigga is there for you. Here, there's no system that's there for you or no black man. So how you alone is just surviving when everything is manual. Like you have to get your own water, you have to get your own groceries, you have to get your own like everything is you have to do on your own. How are you surviving here with no man and proudly happy? Damn.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it ain't a lot of black dudes, but just a lot of females. What about black couples?
You see them, but it's not. I didn't see a lot of black men because I talked to a lot that say, "Yo, I moved here because I wanted to. My wife followed me." Mostly men moved here because their wife wanted to come here. Word is born.
What about military type shit?
I ain't see that. I ain't seen none of that. I ain't seen none of that. Because I don't know if they over here, like, you know what I mean? It's like retired. Like all the people that's over here that's black, it's really in the party environments, like Playa de Karma. They're in like might be Puerto Vato, they might be Cancun. They might be living in there because that's where a lot of black people live because they never had to have a beach house in America might be to live by the water might cost you just say $4,500 a month. And that's like I'm just saying something cheap. You know what I mean? Here, it might cost you $900 a month to live by the water. And that's with like an acre of land and all this shit. So this shit right here, if we was renting it, it would be only $700 a month. And that's because we're Americans. If we was locals, we've only paying $400.
So
You
they
see the
putting that
difference?
tax in.
So this is how they get you. These Mexicans that live in these homes that be prettier than ours, they don't make money weekly from a system. So they ain't like, yo, I go to Walmart and Walmart gives me a check every week. Walmart does that. But all these mom and pop spots and corner stores that doesn't have, they're not making weekly money or they're not getting checks. There's no system for them. So how could they pay $750 a month in our money? Because in their money, that's like 70,000 pesos. So how can they make all that money to pay when they're not bringing all that money in? So what happens is when we move here, people will get a place like this that's $4 a month and charge us $7 because they know we're going to compare it to America. We're going to say, man, that's cheap. That's cheap, $700, and you got this, that, this. You got the yeah. But if you was living here, you only pay $4 because nobody. That's why they only sell it to Americans. That's why they rather let Americans buy these properties because they're going to pay double the money because they're going to compare money in America to here, and that's how they get us.
Yeah, and they making money off y'all.
And they do that because I don't know the language. You know how many times I got beat out here just going into a spot? And I'm like, oh, no Espanol, you know what I mean? And I say, ¿cuánto? ¿Cuánto? Like total, like, what's the cuánto? And they'll say, oh, nueve. And I'm like, oh, shit, what's that? I'm like, oh, shit, what's that, 50 or some shit? And then I give them like a $50 peso. And they be like, good. And then I'm thinking to myself, I said, hold on, what the fuck? This shit's only been like $1. This nigga got over because they know you don't know. Just like a nigga at the Walmart selling a fake chain. And he's like, yo, this shit right here, real gold, this shit. And then you buy it and your neck turned green because he sold something to you that you didn't know nothing about.
Yeah.
Same thing we're here.
Yeah, see, luckily I know all my numbers in Spanish, so that part they couldn't beat me at. You know, they had to get me another way. But I definitely get what you're saying.
Yo, they get us, yo. Yo, bro. They get you. And the thing, this is the thing, right? If you're a single black man and you're making some money, this would be your spot. Because the way they might look at a black man is probably totally different because they go off culture. The same way if you was a black man in Africa. Because of the mindset that they don't treat you the same in other places that they treat you in America because the definition of a black man doesn't have the same value in other places. So when you go to Africa or you might go to Mexico, you might go to Puerto Rico, you might go by you being a black man, you hold a different stature. Like you know what I mean? Like you're just a different type. The way you move, the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you sling iron, the way you do everything you do is original.
Yeah.
In America, it's millions of us. I mean, so many of us, it's millions of us. So
Yeah.
there you go. Where you been
Good.
at, bro?
Cross, what up?
Yo, Wax was good, bro. Long time no speak.
No, how
Yeah.
you? Knowledge brought you up early and shit.
Oh, word?
I just
Yeah, all good shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, how y'all been?
You know, I've been maintaining same shit, fighting a good fight.
I don't know what that fight is, but
What's the fight? What's the fight?
Nah, I'm just fucking, I'm on homie top. I ain't gonna mention his name. We on some positive shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know
But
what.
but last time I seen you, you had the dogs. You had a bunch of shit going across. I know you probably still on your business shit.
Yeah, I'm doing something else now, dog. I got into like handyman work and shit. So, cause I relocated type shit. So, or I ain't too far from you, though.
Word.
Yeah. I moved down south.
All right, that's a power move.
Hmm.
Word.
So
Hell
like
yeah.
that dog shit, that's not it down here too much. Like it is, but I'm not where I'm at. Like, nah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, you know where you from, so they say when you can make it there, make it
yeah. Hell yeah.
anywhere.
A lot of money on here. A lot of money. Shit. Wish I was chopping it up about.
Nah, you know Knowledge live in Mexico now?
Nah, hell no. I mean, I thought he
That's
was
what I'm
on
saying.
vacation.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I told him.
We
He
in
said, nah,
Mexico, man. We in Mexico,
Oh
baby.
shit!
You know?
Power move. That was a power move.
I'm gonna show my man.
That
Hey,
was
yo,
a power
Cross, how
move.
much do these go for? Hold on.
What is
Let me
that?
see.
It's a Maltese.
A Maltese.
A Maltese? Well, in America, they might go. It depends. If you go to a direct breeder, probably like 700,
Okay.
800. If you
Yeah.
go to a pet store, it's like a couple of bands. I ain't gonna lie.
$70.
I
So
used to
no,
sell
so
Maltese. You remember? I used to sell those for like 5,000.
now we about to get a Maltese right now for $70. What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
200 pesos.
oh,
No, it's
need
not.
not get that. You might as
for
well breed that.
$7.
You might as well get
100
two of
pesos.
those and bring them to America or something and sell
Oh,
them for like.
1,600.
I'm saying in our money, it's like almost $80.
Oh yes, it's
like
$80 in our money.
$80.
So yeah, you got the rest, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I got some more in my wallet.
You gonna get a Maltese.
Yeah, we already got. Look, I'm gonna show you this
Yeah,
thing.
but I don't know if I'm keeping him.
How much you pay for this nigga?
Not much.
See this nigga?
Oh, I ain't get to see him. Yeah. Oh, what is he? A Chihuahua mix?
Yeah.
A full-blooded Chihuahua. You know, Mexicans.
Yeah. That's the nation dog over there.
Yeah, but she be getting these shits because you get it for like $40 and shit like that, $30.
Shit,
But they
damn.
walk they
I
walk
need to
around
move
the
to
streets,
Mexico.
bro. Yo,
Huh?
listen. If you came out here right now on my kids, if you came in right now and opened up a grooming spot,
Oh, yeah.
you would make because let me tell you something. Dogs and cats walk around the street. They just walk around, and they right now they just walk around. There's no shelter. There's no place that picks animals up.
No.
You could be walking around, see 3 or 4 pits sitting in the parking lot, just homeless. And that's what they do. Yeah,
I
people
would have
feed
started
them and shit
collecting
like.
them and finding them homes.
Yo, but see, this is what I'm scared of, right? You could open up a shelter like, yo, I'm gonna bring in dogs from off the street, get them nice and clean, and give them on Facebook Market. You could, but this is the thing: these dogs has been homeless their whole life. They don't even know. First of all, they don't know English. They don't know. Hey, boy, good boy, good boy. They know.
Nah, they do.
They don't.
They do.
They don't know
No,
that.
they do. They
Yo, bro,
do.
I
They hear.
tried it. Yo,
Cause they go off of like.
energy.
Yeah. They know.
Yo,
You know.
when I say good boy, this nigga like, what the fuck that mean? Like, nigga, good boy. But if you do like, you put your hand out, you show like that, they'll come to you, show like that. But if a partner say, grato, the nigga come right to him like, oh shit, like he.
Oh
knows.
yeah, they'll take to that. Yeah. But
So,
you can untrain them out of that. It don't even take that long.
Yeah, and then you could train. That's what I'm trying. Like, yo, if you took all these dogs that's walking around and give them baths and give them some food and shit like that, you can reach. But see, me, I'm gonna keep it real, nigga. I ain't no goddamn groomer. Yo, bro, listen. And in here, they don't have shampoo that's for like big dogs, small dogs. They don't have shampoo. I'm gonna tell you something. One shampoo for all niggas. Look, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, they don't. They're not too advanced with that. Nah, they not.
And that's what I'm saying. They're 30. Yo, bro, I don't want to talk bad because I don't want nobody to be. But they're literally, swear to God, bro, they're 30 years behind. Listen, bro, listen. I went to
Yeah.
clothes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They
No,
still,
you're right.
yo, they got Jordache jeans.
What?
Damn.
Wait.
Bro, they got a collection. Bro, they got a Jordache collection, my nigga.
There's some Sergio Valentes.
Yo, bro, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you walk through the mall, like look, this is how it works here.
And they still
I've
going
seen,
what,
I've
lot
seen
29 or
Ferrari.
something too.
Look, my man down the street got a Ferrari. I mean, you see people in Ferrari and Lamborghini like that on. You see it. You see Audi trucks. You see, I ain't really seen no Tesla though, but I seen everybody got a Mercedes Benz. They feel like Mercedes Benz is the shit. That's like BMWs in New York. Mercedes Benz is like
Yeah.
their shit out here, right? Thing about it is like, how are you getting these things when there's no big factories or big places that make enough money? Even politicians, there's no politicians here. There's none of that. There's not. So how are you enough money to afford these things when people don't get paid enough money to even, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's that bugs me out. So I'm like, what the fuck?
It's probably from them drug dealers that got snapped, and then they take their property and now they just resell it.
So this place, so this is where I'm at right now. I'm in Merida, Mexico right now. So Merida is the second safest place in the world because this is a no-go zone, meaning no cartel can do like nobody can shoot nobody, kill nobody, or nothing here. All the cartel families live.
Shit.
So that's why you see them in all living good because like 80% of all the people here are being taken care of by the family that's in that environment. So the nieces, the brothers, the uncles, the sons, whatever that has family that's in that, send them here to live because it's so safe.
Shit, I'm about to leave America. Fuck it, like 'cause this shit crazy right now.
Yo, bro, when I say safe,
Crazy.
I still be scared, bro. I ain't gonna front. I be still think somebody gonna hop over that fucking wall and get me. I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's how I be feeling down here. Down here, like I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's a little crazy down here, but not where I'm at. But
Bro,
like Georgia, like that
So
shit
what,
is
y'all don't got no doors? Y'all don't got no doors down there?
huh?
so what?
No doors, like no locked doors and all that? This is
Nah,
open?
gates. Everything is gated. Like you see that gate?
Oh
Like
hell
everything
no,
is
nigga. I
gate.
would
Everything is a wall. So around my whole crib is a wall. A
have.
wall.
Do they have Home Depot?
Yeah, that's Home Depot.
Then
But
you
see,
better go get a lock or something, man. Like I don't
nah, they don't do
know.
that. Nah. See, look, this is the thing. This is how they move, right? They automatically look at if you try to like put too many cameras up or just like that, in their mind is like, yo, why you doing that? Like,
Oh
there's no
yeah.
need for that. Why you being so like you're in a safe environment? What you hiding? Now they looking at you different. Even you can't put your hands on your hip. You can't do that. You can't be like this. Like,
Why?
it
Does
shows a
that
sign of
mean you're a
aggression.
boss?
It's your aggressive. It shows a sign of aggression.
Yeah.
Mad. You can't do that.
Oh shit.
Now you can't. You can't be like this, man. I'm waiting for a ride. You can't do that. They'll look at you like, what the fuck you mad for? Because now those is because they live like how the Indians. They're like Indians, but they Mexicans. You know what I mean? But they
I
come from
mean,
the Maya.
technically they Indian.
So they still believe in that shit. So they believe in like energy, chakras, and you see all the no dudes really have tattoos. You don't never. I ain't see one woman with a tattoo like that. You don't see no one. But the men that got tattoos, it's like flowers of the lotus flower with the time clock, and it's all their culture, like pyramids and so like that.
Yeah. Like
If you
what is it? What was it over there? Aztecs and stuff.
the Aztec Indians, these
Yeah.
are the Mayan. These are the Mayan Indians.
Yeah, that's what it was. The Mayans.
And they all have pyramids everywhere. They got pyramids all through this shit. Yo, word is bomb, take some real shit. If you see a nigga with a tattoo that has like anything with a gun, or I ain't see one type of tattoo like that, but I seen one nigga with a snake. When you see anything with a snake or anything, any violence, them niggas they different. They different. They different.
They changed their life.
Okay. If you see it, yo, all right.
Mm.
I love it over here though, because you get disciplined if you do something filthy.
Nah, that's valid. That's valid. Word. But I know you like nature, like a motherfucker. So
Yeah.
and I was thinking about because the crazy thing is I was looking up how far Mexico is from me. It said 30 hours. I'm like, man, I'm about to drive over there.
You can.
I'm about to just
And
drive.
I don't think you need a passport when you drive, do you?
That's shit. That's like I ain't
And
get it yet.
it'll be a felony to get a passport. So don't people say, "Oh, you gonna be?"
You can get a passport with a felony. You just can't like live in certain places.
don't need a passport when you're driving. Is children
Oh, yeah.
under 16.
So children under 16 can drive through without a passport.
But any adult, it don't matter if you fly, drive, boat, you need a passport.
Okay.
That's it. And as
I'm about
long
to
as
just go.
no crazy
Like rape or murder
record
or
or
something
just
like
like
that. Yeah.
some crazy, they don't care about
Yeah,
that.
they don't care
need
about
a
that shit.
passport.
That's why I tell niggas like, yo, bro, you get a passport. Niggas like, I got felonies. My nigga, I got 8, motherfucker. I got to work. I got 8.
Man, you could.
So as long as you ain't got no outstanding warrants or like some crazy shit like that,
You good. Tell him.
or like you on parole, you can't leave the country, something like that.
Tell
Yeah.
him. Dudes got a dude. I'll be trying to get dudes. Yo, bro, that's a banana tree.
Oh, babe, you see
Oh man.
I know.
that? The thing fell off of it.
Man.
Oh, the bananas came through.
Look.
So
Got a
let
banana
me show
tree.
y'all.
I need one.
Let me show y'all. Can y'all see it?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. You better start growing mad different food. You in a good climate too.
I got bananas there. I got banana here. It's another banana ready to grow. And I got a banana right here.
Yeah. It's
And
lit. It's
this
lit.
is the moringa. Moringa is growing. You got tomatoes. You got cucumbers. You got another moringa tree. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, y'all doing it. You making me want to move there like shit.
Bro. I'm telling you, bro. And yo, bro. And you can, and yo, I tell niggas like this: if you just got yourself, like yo, it's just me, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get my thoughts together, I'm trying to get right. You can come down here with $3,000 and be good for like a year.
Oh shit. Nah, you never should have told me that.
Cause this is what dudes do, what the white men do, and they be old white men. I be mad because niggas could be doing that shit. They'll get a foreign female that be by herself, probably with a kid, but she nice, and they'll pay her $150 a month, but in their money, in pesos, it's more. So $150 a month for 3 meals and a little bit of attention. You know what I mean? And you can stay with them until whatever, because you're helping them out by paying $150. That's a lot to them. You know what I mean? That's a help them. You know what I mean?
150 a month?
50 a month.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, damn. So how much is a like property?
Like you can get a house built for $20,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you get a house
You know
built.
the Mexicans built their ass off, so I'm sure they put them houses together like it ain't shit.
That's what, yo, bro. I got a fucking awning
That's
upstairs. Like I got a whole bamboo roof, like over top of my regular roof. So I got my regular roof, and then I have a bamboo hut that they build on top of it because they love to build. They everything they build. Yo, I got a couch that these niggas build. Like they build. Like they build.
They're
nah.
the Mayans, right?
You gotta see
The
them over
Mayans,
here,
you
man.
don't
Yo,
need-
they be.
Like you
I
said,
ain't gonna lie. I learned a little electrical work off of them, like fast off of them, cause I be working with them a lot. When I be taking some contracts and shit.
they made that.
Yeah, that's fire.
Those little couches.
Nah, that house, the way, yeah.
Those little couches. Them shit's little as hell.
Nah, they did their thing, man. They did their thing.
They go to lights to go upstairs.
Oh my god,
You go upstairs.
they built that too in there.
Now we put this up there. It goes upstairs. So hold on. So you got
Yeah,
this.
that shit sweet.
That's nice right there.
You got the kitchen. That's the kitchen. This is the other stuff. You see the tacos and sauces and shit. Niggas ain't playing.
Nah, yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. You on to something, man.
The vegetables. You know, it's just plentiful here.
Hell, that's man. That's why I'm saying, like, you could be a vegan easy down there.
They give you the little Samsung refrigerator and shit. You know what I mean? We try to stay healthy and shit. You know what I mean? When you look outside, now you see the band. While you doing your dishes, you see the outside and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You making me want to just say, like, all right, let me put in some work for real and really like buy a crib out there, have a vacation crib.
This is the first bathroom, and then you know what I mean. You got the TV and shit like that. Everybody do hammocks because people sleep in hammocks, but we don't sleep in no damn hammock. But I got a hammock in every room, so
I don't fuck with
and
them shit.
everyone
All
come
on
to
my face with the.
everyone
What?
come to.
Oh, you got the central cooling.
Yeah, everybody. This nigga shit on the goddamn floor. I'm about to beat the.
That's crazy, bro.
I hate this nigga. She might get another little dog. This nigga right here. This little stupid ass nigga. But yeah, this is everybody in these shits, the hammocks, and this is the one room, like the guest room and shit like that. And then you come upstairs, and the spiral stairs.
Yo, I can't believe you moved to Mexico, bro. That's crazy. I had a feeling you was gonna do that though, but I ain't think it was gonna happen. I don't know why.
Yeah, you know, this is the first bedroom. This is the master bedroom. This is our bedroom.
That is beautiful.
Boom. My light is in the daughter room. And then you got my daughter room. They had their own room, but they couldn't sleep by themselves, so I had to put their bed. So this is their one bed, and this is the other bed. And then you get outside, you put the light on.
Crazy.
That's the outside. That's the look over the city and shit like that. But they got the lock on there. I'm fucking looking at it.
God
So
damn.
two bathrooms, 3 bedrooms. Every bedroom and even the living room got central air. They own air conditioner.
So you all right? Because I'm pretty sure, like when you said 20, you talking about US dollars. That's all y'all needed for real,
Yeah,
and no mortgage, just insurance, probably like house insurance.
yeah.
Nah,
Well,
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah,
I mean,
I
when
might
you
have to follow up with that. I ain't gonna hold you. I need to know the process, all that. Like
here, there's no system, and I keep telling people that like there's no.
you just buy it. You just be like, yo, I want
You
this
buy
crib,
it,
and give
and
them.
you pay.
Oh
You pay
no,
taxes. You pay taxes if you don't own a land, but you still pay taxes. But you pay yearly. You might pay $70 a year
nah, I ain't
because
gonna lie, bro. I'm glad you told me that because now it could. Oh yeah, and you got a felony. Yeah, that's the move. Yeah. I was looking for somewhere where you can move it and not have to worry about your felony because some like they won't do a background check immediately unless you kind of hot. You making it hot for yourself,
yeah.
but I ain't want to. I wanted somewhere like all right, a little vacate because my baby mother. She was looking for somewhere to move out the country. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what island she was talking about, but that shit ain't work out. But that right there is a strong option.
See that nigga.
What's
So
that?
listen, gecko.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. They got those over here.
Them shits is all over
Them
in that
things just
spot.
be they like bugs to me. Like
See, when you want to move and stuff like that, see, my wife, she do the consultations.
We hired a realtor, but we found and did our own thing once we got here.
Yeah, because that's how she learned.
That's why I do like now I'm offering people consultations where I can just give them all the information and stuff like that. Because if you don't know, then you don't want to put yourself in a situation.
That's a fact.
nah. So I ain't gonna lie on some real shit. I'm definitely saving for that because I need a vacation home. Like I ain't gonna hold you. I need a vacation home. Like or
Yeah, I'm telling you,
whatever.
yeah. They got a room right now, $22. What is it? A hotel for $22 a night, $25 a night.
Oh my god. Nah,
That's
that
what
150. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You just put me on or something. I could go out there and learn some plumbing real quick, some real OD plumbing. Like this
now.
man shit. Cause I know a little Spanish. I
You
don't know
can't
about
bring
you.
that shit there though, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They don't know nothing new. Like they don't know like if you become an engineer, you're not doing like engineering that like you ever notice you never see no Mexican college students like that.
Nah, you don't.
You see India, you see Africa, you see
Not
like
on Mexican. Yeah.
my wife brought that to me. You know what I mean? I started doing it. You don't because Mexico doesn't. You don't. When I had to get my teeth fixed right here, my teeth cost me 400 pesos to get my teeth fixed and filled and looked at, X-rayed. It cost me $20.
Oh, I'm going to get my teeth fixed
Yeah,
down there.
yeah, $20. So yeah, $20.
Best
Because
believe that.
$1 is 20 pesos. So my $1 to them is $20. So it cost me
Oh my
400
god.
pesos. That was $20, right? So I paid them the $20. And don't understand, I went in, I got straight in, I got my teeth looked at, X-rayed, numbed, cleaned, everything for $20. You bugging.
Nigga, I'm about to go down there and get my teeth fixed. Fuck
Yo,
insurance.
they don't have insurance here. There's no insurance. You pay. So if I go right now and get veneers cost you $2,000. Brand new fronts, veneers, 2 bands.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. I'm glad you down there because you gonna see, bro. When I say I'm gonna do something, because that right there, I was definitely, there was a reason for me to jump on this live because I don't even be on YouTube like that no more. But, yo.
Hey, yo, Wax, you couldn't do a Wax.
Hmm?
Hey, yo, Wax, I'm gonna tell you something. They'll think, first of all, They'll think Wack is with the boys, man. They'll think he with the big boys. You know what I'm telling you? Once he talk and they hear his language and how deep his whatever, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, he must be a hitman for somebody.
No, he sound like a hitman here already.
Yeah. So imagine to people that's only 5 feet tall.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wanna I ain't think about going out there, but I definitely wouldn't mind visiting. You know what I'm saying, at the least. I gotta put that shit in white people. You know, she from Trinidad, so she go there, but a nigga ain't never thought about going to Mexico and shit.
$40 an ounce. $40 an ounce, nigga. What?
Wait, what?
$40 an ounce. $40. I'm gonna show you my ounce.
Nigga, I'm paying at 45 for a fucking eighth, and then you can't even call it an eighth down here because they think you talking about coke. That shit fucked me up. Niggas was looking at me crazy. I'm like, yo, what's up with y'all? You're like, you want coke? I'm like, no, I'm talking about weed. You're like, yo, we call it 3.5s. I'm like, yo, fuck that. I'm talking about an eighth. An eighth is 3.5, bro. Like, don't fuck.
This whole bag was filled. It had the name on it. This whole bag is filled.
And it's gas. I know it's gas.
You can't smoke it like you smoke shit back home.
And now I ain't gonna lie, the closer you get to what I noticed, because I went different places, the closer you get to like there, the crazier the weed is. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know about Georgia weed like that. Like, I'm thinking it's gonna be the regular shit. Bro, I can't smoke a whole blunt of that shit, nigga. I'm gonna be asleep for the whole day.
And they got backwoods.
See, I don't fuck with backwoods. You
$3 a pack, nigga. $3.
What? Oh nah.
Hey yo, gas is $1, nigga.
Oh shit. What?
Gas is 22 pesos, nigga. That's $1 in our money.
All right, so when you bring your car, you gotta change the situation. Like, you gotta like register it down there.
You can drive with your car in here, but you might gotta change it after a certain period of time. But you can't drive a Mexican car too long in America because like the Mexican car don't have to be like, you can drive buggies. You can drive, you ever seen, they got vans with no doors on it, like just doors, maybe having lights inside, party and shit. So even like they still have Beetles, like them little Beetles, the little Volkswagens and shit. Oh, they don't do no sticks. No sticks here. No, everything is automatic. Everything is manual. Stiff shit.
Nah, yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You might see me real soon. You might see me real soon.
Like, yo, backwoods, the Raws, and they deliver. My blunts are delivered to me. I don't go outside to get them. They deliver. Yes, they do.
Yo.
My smoke is delivered. I just gotta pay. No Uber is over $7. I don't give a fuck where you go, nigga. You can go from here to fucking nigga. Yo, I'm tell you something. My kids are in school down here too. My kids are in school. For both of my kids to go for 3 days, it cost me $220 a month. I'm not gonna lie, it cost me $220, and that's the school I chose. You see what I'm saying? But we're gonna get.
That's not bad, still, nigga. That's
not. But for both of my kids to go to school, you know what I mean? And they get like festivals and shit like that. But it's different here, nigga. They gotta bring their own lunch, their own waters. You gotta bring. We don't provide all that shit, nigga. This ain't no. We don't got no bill. Nobody's bringing us lockers and shit. And it's only one teacher. Nigga, that one teacher teaches everything. This is real shit. This ain't no. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think school is longer down there, like the day, right? Or the grade.
It's from 9 to 2. Shit. It's from 9 to 2.
That's not long. What the fuck?
Yeah, like niggas from 9 to 2.
What the fuck? No, that was Argentina. They I think they got more grades or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Argentina. But I ain't gonna front. That sounded real good. I'm dead about to talk to
your kids don't have to
about
school here. Your kids don't have to go to school. It's a choice. Your kids do not have to go to school. It's a choice.
Nigga, I don't even care. Nigga, just you talking about 20,000 for a house, nigga. I need that. Like,
yo,
nigga, I'll become a fucking yo. That's crazy, bro. That's just put it. I'll just start Airbnb my ass off.
You can do that now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now I gotta save a little more. Because I took a little hit.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you come out here, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes because you're gonna be off a high of spending money for what you think is low. So you're gonna be like, they don't do like, you don't see people walking around with no Apple Watch. You don't see that. So when people see me talking to my watch, like my phone didn't get stolen. I lost my phone because I fell when it was raining. So I fell and shit, and my phone slipped. And somebody picked it up, whatever. But by me being scared, after I tracked my phone, I automatically disactivated. So I want to delete all my personal information because I didn't want nobody to find my little account and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I told my man that live out here and shit like that I got the house from. He was like, yo, you should have never did that because you understand, they don't know they're not advanced to get a phone and hack it. Like they're not gonna like go in there. They don't have.
They're not technologically advanced like that. No.
Yeah. So if they did find a phone, they will just hold it because they don't know what to do with it, right? So I took my PC parts to the pawn shop. They couldn't give me nothing for it because, not saying they didn't have enough money, it was just the money that they would have to give me to sell it. They would have to sell it for just say 10,000 pesos. Nobody's gonna come in there and spend 10,000 pesos on a gaming PC because they just not into that. Now, if they was buying them and selling them, of course, but nobody's doing that. The highest phone you would see in a pawn shop is an iPhone 8. The highest phone.
Nigga, then I could probably sell my phone for fucking like, nigga, I could probably buy get an apartment with my phone. Shit.
That's a fact. You can if you was like this, like I'm gonna be real. If I was like, yo, Cross, this is what I need you to do. I need you to come down here, but when you come down here, bring me 7 pairs of Jordans. Just 7 pairs. But I don't want them to be real. Bring them from the fake spot. They don't have those here. You can bring FUBU sneakers here, nigga. You can bring the Supreme sneakers, but they fake. They don't gotta be real. I'm gonna tell you something. Mark Woke will be a millionaire down here. Off those
nigga, yeah, hell yeah.
I'm telling you, if he was making and saying, yo, and because they don't know about the American, they do, but they don't have it. So if you was making like Supreme sneaker shit, they will buy them like the real thing because nobody. So by them wearing them, they're like, oh shit, I got some. They don't know. They don't. You can make money, but it costs so much money to import and export. For you to send me something right now, if you send me a pair of sneakers, it might cost me like $50, $60 just to get a freaking pair of sneakers from you. Word up. Because it's coming in through across the country. It's coming through the export.
So nigga would really have to drive there, like,
or fly.
I'm not gonna front. You just gave me an idea for a hustle, because I could just, when I upgrade the whip, I could just, I'll bring some. I'll bring all types of shit down there.
Yo, bro, you could bring a cleaning thing that vacuum clean dogs, and it's a machine that brushes all that shit, and just put on front of your door in Spanish, dog grooming, and in English, and post it on Facebook. And Mexicans will hit you up on WhatsApp, because that's all they use, the WhatsApp. They hit you on WhatsApp, and they will, because they are infatuated a little bit by the American culture, but they are infatuated by the technology that they haven't seen. Like, oh shit, I never seen that. What does that do? And they be like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Because
that's almost like Jamaica. Same shit, they use WhatsApp and all that. Mm-hmm. All types of shit.
I'm telling you, it's different, bro. It's different. So you start learning. So my thing is like, this is my thing. I'm gonna start being on YouTube more because this is my, hold on, somebody in the background. Hey, babe.
Hey.
Yeah, you can really make money off here. Only thing I'm gonna start doing more of like YouTube people come together. So what I can do is give the information to people that might already have a blueprint that when you come down here, you can do something with it. You know what I mean? Because my blueprint.
Oh, nigga, bro. I wish I would have known you was gonna make that move, bro. Because, well, now you know. So, but that's something that I'm like seriously interested in. I need like somewhere else outside of the country because, on some real shit, the state of not New York, America's not looking too good. Even my baby mother was saying this. She's like, yo, I'm getting out this country. I'm gonna figure it out. Like, she got the bread,
I'm telling you, have her talk to my wife. She'll get her right out of here. I'm telling you, she'll get both of them right out there. She know about this. I don't even.
Yeah, and do they have a lot of beaches there? Yeah, right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that all right. So that's definitely because that was her concern. She want to be around beaches though, like a lot of beaches, because she's one of them girls that like to tan all day and animals and stuff like that. So
Yeah, but the thing about it depends on what part she wants to be in, because like right now we're in what you consider hurricane season because it rains every day.
yeah.
So if you're like really close to the beach, then they get a lot of flooding. So where we're at, we're like 20 minutes from the beach. We're more inland. So when they do get flooding, we don't get serious flooding the way someone else would that's like right next to the beach.
Oh.
Um, but I wanted to chime in because you were talking about the car situation. So like you can drive your car, but you have to get insurance. Like you have to go online and get this type of insurance, which is like a Mexican insurance. So when you cross the border, you have to show those documents before you can cross over.
Oh, no, the Mexican ones though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
But
you can bring your
but
car
I'm
here.
assuming insurance is cheaper though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's cheap. So I mean, people drive their car here, but you have to get their insurance so you can cross over. Now, once you come here, like a lot of people buy cars and then they go back over, which is legal, but they'll tell you like, the license plates might be good for a year, and then you have to come back to Mexico with the car for whatever reason
Oh.
and have it like that. You see what I'm saying? So
Oh.
they'll if you bought a car here and left to go back and forth, they allow it.
No. Okay. No.
That shit's fine.
Not listen, man. That's man. That, that's not bad. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because I could just get a car and leave it down there. Because
Hell yeah.
what I could do is just get the crib, tell my baby mother like, yo, listen, like just stay there, but I'll have like someone like when I want to be there, I want to be there for a year, just stay there for a year, come back to where I'm at, you know. But
Babe,
I
how long can you
definitely want to
passport?
definitely like just leave everything behind here. I kind of build up a lot in a short amount of time here, so like, but I need another crib too.
I mean, the thing with your baby mom, like you have to see like, is she trying to come here to visit or does she want to live here? Because that's a whole nother process. When you come here, your visa is only good for 6 months and then you have to exit. So a lot of people, they come here and then they say, oh, I want to live here. But now you're in a situation because your visa is about to run out. So it's different options that you can take if you want to live here so you can get that temporary card. And once you get that temporary card, um, that's when you can put a car in your name, and that's really it. You can open up a bank account. That's another thing too. You can open up bank accounts here, and you can go through a bank and get a house if you want to do it that way. Some people don't have the 20, 30, 40,000 or whatever. You know what I mean? So whatever you think she might be interested in, or whatever, how y'all want to do it, you could just have her contact me and I can explain everything.
Yeah, she just wants to
Because
be.
if she wants to
Yeah, no, go ahead. What you was saying?
No, I was gonna say, because if she wants to live here, it's better to start the process while she's already there, so she doesn't have to cross back over. You see what I'm saying? Because when you want to live here, you got to start the process, and over there, and then you got to come here to finish it, and that's when you receive the card. So in 6 months, you don't have to leave.
Also, like what you saying is basically like go there first and get like what? Wait, because I'm a little confused on that part. Like
All right,
get a
like if she
visa from
said,
here to go there, or get the
no,
visa when you in Mexico.
a visa is what you'll get when you're on a plane. They have you fill out a paper, so when you get off the plane, they'll give you a visa and they'll ask you how long do you want to stay. And you could say the 180, that's 180 days, which is the 6 months, right? But if you want to live here, you have to fill out for a temporary residence card. So that's
Mm.
a whole nother process. That's a whole nother process and a whole nother fee. And you can start that process in different parts of the United States. They might have a consul in New York, Boston, and certain parts that you know what I mean. So that's a whole nother thing if she wants to stay here longer than 6 months.
Mm. Yeah, she would probably
And a
want
lot
to.
of a lot of people don't know that. They just come over here and then they like, oh shit, I want to stay here longer, but your 6 months run out, and now you got to go through a whole nother process. and it's more stressful when you already in Mexico because now you got to cross back over to the States.
Right. So like the recommendation would probably be like visit, just chill for a little bit, see if, do as, try, explore around and then make your decision before, to get a visa, whatever visa it is, or the temporary thing, whatever, right?
Yeah, because like I said, the visa is that comes with you coming over here. Like the max you can stay over here on a visa is 6 months, but anything more than that, your visa will expire. Now, if you out here on an expired visa, that might be another situation. You know what I mean? So what I did my research to make sure that we could get our temporary card, so we ain't got to worry about no visa. You know what I mean? We ain't got to worry about walking around and then 6 months it expire or whatever. So I just why I did my research for we came
All
over.
right. Well, so how much does that cost? Like around, like what's the?
The temporary, see that's a whole nother thing too, because that you can look up yourself online, because when you apply for a temporary residency card, they will go off your income, because the whole thing about coming over here on a temporary residency card, they want to make sure that you have enough money to support yourself. So they might want to see bank statements. They might want to know, what are you doing for money, because they don't want you to come over here and take no jobs from these Mexicans. You can't work here. You know what I mean? You can't come here and say, oh shit, money getting tight, let me go grab a job at McDonald's. It ain't gonna work that way. When you come here, you got to be making money online, and unless you know somebody that got a business, and then they get you in that way. But 9 out of 10, like I said, they don't want you to come here and take jobs from the Mexicans and the locals. So you have to go through that process.
Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, you got to just save up like a few bins and then probably leave back to America if you really want to make some money, come back, something like that. Unless you want
Yeah,
to do
a
it
lot of
online.
that stuff she can look up. Like you can look up online, like what the requirements are. um But if she's never been out here, I would just suggest to come out here first to see if you even like it. You know what I mean? Check out the
Now she been to
area and see.
Mexico. She been to Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah. Her and my son, they've been out there. They go anywhere where there's a lot of beaches. That's all they really. Even my son, that's what he care about is beaches and stuff like. So as long as there's like good quality beaches where it's not too far or whatever, however they want it, they good. They're pretty much good. They just don't like America. They don't like. Well, my baby mother doesn't like America. She doesn't like the system, the way it's going. I ain't even know she got into politics, but she's like, yeah, I gotta get out of here, like, cause she seen more of the planet than me, so she know like what's up. Like, she see the different cultures, they government. She feel like America is like shit compared to everywhere else.
Yeah, I mean it's different. It's different when you come out here. Like it's you don't realize how messed up your mind is until you leave. You don't realize how greedy you are as a person until you leave. And it's like you got so much gluttony of how you even maneuver when you're in the States, opposed to how they, you know what I mean? They go hard for a dollar. Like they appreciate money. We don't appreciate money like that.
No, we don't. We really don't. You'll buy food and throw it away. They probably don't throw away food. They probably don't, because my grandfather, I'm telling you, like my Jamaican grandfather, he don't throw away food. He ain't trying to hear that. Like, so yeah.
Yeah, I got a question. Say you go over there and they act, and you say you want to be there, say for what you say, 180 days, and
Mm-hmm.
for whatever reason you feel like you want to stay, but your joint run out, and you said you got to go back, right? Is there like a waiting period before you can come back?
I'm not sure, because they had a program that started at the beginning of, I think, last year, and it was allowing people that was here, that if their visa expired, they would be able to sign up for the card and everything without crossing back over. That expired though. That was something they had going on. But from my knowledge, people do have to cross back over. I don't know if it's a waiting period or not, because I did hear somebody ask that question, but I don't know the answer to that. I don't think it really matters. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a big thing. Like they just
don't want you staying here forever, so they put a lot of time on it.
Huh?
A lot of times they don't. I mean, there's really like I'm not saying they're gonna violate you for staying here more, but I think they put a law on it just for people don't get too comfortable staying here too long. You know what I mean? So because people will probably stay here longer once they find out the benefits. You know what I mean? But there's a process.
I mean, see, the thing about Mexico is like a lot of shit be legal, but not legal. It'd be it's just weird to explain it. Like if you want to homeschool, like it's not legal, but it's not illegal either. You see what I'm saying? So if you're here and your visa runs out and a cop stops you for whatever reason, now it depends on that cop because he knows that you're not supposed to be here on expired visa. You know what I mean? So if you get an asshole, then you might have a situation. So that's why I advise people, like, try to get your mind of what you want to do before you come here. But so you can just do the paperwork and avoid some of the aggravation. That's what I did because I knew when we came, like we wasn't coming for no 6 months. Like I knew we was not coming back. So, we do have to cross back over, but our process was different because we got invited over on work visas. You can do that process too, but you got to know somebody to get invited over on a work visa.
No, I'm gonna have to hit my bro Alberto up because that was my best friend growing up and see if he still got family in Mexico. Because they all the way in New York.
And see, that's another thing too. Like, just say you got family. Just say if I got my temporary card and a lot of my family want to come over, just because I got that temporary card, they can come over and do the process and it'll be quick. It'll be cheaper, it'll be easier because I already have a temporary residency card here. So a lot of people cross over because they got family that's already here, regardless if you're a foreigner or if you're a local. As long as you got that temporary card and you got family members that want to come over with you, then the process is a lot easier because you're already here.
Wait, so does that apply with friends too, or it just has to be strictly family? Like
it has to be family or spouse.
Oh, okay.
So if you're married, then that's family, but it can't be. It has to be like your family member.
No, that shit. That's good, man. Yeah, I got a lot of brainstorming I got to do. Yeah.
Me and my husband, we be walking around a lot, and people like back home. If you want to like sell food from your house or do something, you can't do that back home. You have to have a license for it. It's illegal. Over here, you get a house to rent or buy or whatever, and you want to start a massage parlor or a dog daycare or a restaurant, you could slap a sign right on your door and open up, and you got a restaurant now. Like, it's no law that you need a license to run a business out your home.
Oh man. Oh.
That's why if you got something going on, if you got a plan, like I said, if you have a plan, that's all it is. Is your motivation of what your plan is. If I was a barber, like I said, I could do barbershop. I just know how to do fade. But if you took your New York skills, like you and you ain't the best, you wasn't ever in no shop, you wasn't doing this, but you just took the designs of the fresh cut and the clippers and the smell good and the beard oil and all that shit that they. I mean, they're not giving you that there unless you paid top dollars or something. But if you came at your home, you don't need a barber license to get in the barber shop. You just need to know how to cut hair so people will come to you. That's it. So right now, you say, bro, we got Philly cheese. Me and my wife talking about that. I said, babe, damn, they got a grill for what, $20, $40, or some shit like that, and it was made out of a damn rim of a car. So I'm thinking to myself, in America, they'll charge you like $120, not because it's a rim, it's because it's unique. It's something, you know what I mean? Something you don't see. So they're going to charge you for the exquisiteness of it, the one of a kind. They don't charge you much here because, nigga, that's bootleg. That's a rim grill. But if you was cooking cheesesteaks, and you can get meat cheap because there's so much farm and industrial land here. So you can get meat cheap if you got a nice butcher man you're going to spend a couple pesos. So if you was making stuffed pepper stuffed pepper chicken. You making stuffed peppers with chicken and you making stuffed pepper with beef and cheese and you put it on top of nachos. They're gonna be like, oh, this shit is fun. It's the same shit. It's just the way it's prepared is different. But you got a business now. You know what I mean? So in America, you can't do that because you got to pay the system for your creativity, or it doesn't work that here. You don't have to pay nobody. You don't pay nobody.
Man, I'll be a millionaire down there. You're saying it like that because I got too many skills, man. That right there, I'm glad you said that. Cause I could cook, I could do the handyman work, but they'll probably kill me with the handyman work though. I ain't gonna lie. But the dog stuff, but with that food thing, man, I'll mess around and make curry chicken tacos.
See?
Kill the game with that. I'm like, what is this? This is delicious. And they don't even season the same as Americans. So, oh my God, bro.
But you gotta
there's a lot of money down there.
You got to be able to get the seasons here because they don't use everything is with salt. They don't have onion powder. They don't have garlic powder. They don't have that. They have garlic salt, onion salt. They don't have the powder.
All you gotta do is dry out an onion, dry it out, grind it. Now you got onion powder.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a
garlic powder, same thing. But now because that's that's rare there, obviously. Now you could charge something for that. You could probably charge like $10 for that. Like a jar. Because there's some people that can't eat salt. I'm pretty sure there's some people that can't eat salt. Like, come on.
Is it illegal to bring these things over there though? Like, why they don't have it?
Because they don't have. All right, I was nervous. I was like, damn, I got mad electronics, iPad. I broke down my whole game computer and brung it here. So I'm thinking myself, they don't think this shit is a bomb or some shit. You know what I mean? So I'm bringing, yo, bro, I got mad electronics. I mean, like gaming laptop. I mean, I got fucking all this new shit that they don't have. Now, this is how it works. When you go through coming in, they do one last search. And they might say, your bag. If an asshole see a bag and see you got mad seasonings, right? He might say, how much of all is this worth? You might say, well, shit, this is $60 in seasonings. They might say, well, you got to pay us 10% for it to go through. That's not a law, but it's not a law they can't do it either. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's not a law for like weed. It's illegal. It's illegal. I'm not saying it's not, but it's plentiful because it grows. It's $40 an ounce. You know how much a pound is? If it's $40 an ounce, you do the math on a pound. But see, this is the thing. If you're buying a pound of weed, you can't just go through a local to get it. Ain't a nigga on the street like, yo, I'm gonna call my mans up and get a pound. If you're getting a pound, they're gonna wonder why you need that much weed.
But so weed is legal down there?
Hell no, it's illegal. If they catch you with more than 5 grams, they can violate you. My wife had to pay $100 for a clip. I got caught with a clip on me. A little clip. Had to pay. I got extorted for it. I mean, I got handcuffed and everything. Word up.
What the fuck?
Yo, bro, I was on the beach smoking. I was smoking on the beach. No bullshit. Smoking on the beach. My wife always, because somewhere I go, I get a lot of anxiety. I get a lot of I get a lot of frustration and all this shit. And sometimes I don't know how to balance it when I'm around a lot of people or when my mind is going all over the place. So I don't know how to sit down. So sometimes I be in the way when I don't need to be because my mind don't need nowhere to put it. So sometimes I smoke to be in my bubble so I can get my thoughts right and shit because they all over the place, right? So boom.
Yeah.
So in Mexico, I'm smoking on the beach, but I got like 14 grams. I got 21 grams for $14 or some shit like that, right? But I had too much weed. I'm only there for 3 days. So I'm trying to smoke it. But after I smoke it, I'm throwing the blunts because I don't need the clips because I can't smoke all the weed anyway. So this one time I said, damn, this is a good blunt. I'm just going to get a lighter because they don't sell lighters where I was at. They only had matches. So I'm like, yo, I'm going to get me a lighter. I'm going to finish this blunt and then I'm going to toss it. So I put it in my pocket. I'm walking. The cop behind me smelled it. You know how you put a clip in your or a cigarette in your pocket and it travels with it?
Yeah.
As soon as he smelled it, he saw it come up. So he stopped me. He was like, yo, the lady was speaking English, younger lady, she was talking and shit. She was like, look, we got a call that somebody was smoking marijuana on the beach. Da 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 da. So I'm like, he said to the dude was like, yo, I just want to check you and shit. So I'm mad. I'm already mad. So I'm like, nigga, we whatever, checking me shit like that. But he don't understand English. He just understand my body language. So I'm like, man, look, so I let him check me. He found it. He found the clip in my wave cap. He pulled it out. He was like this. This is it right here. I'm thinking to myself, man, what you going to do? You know what I mean? In my mind, I'm like, man, all right, fuck it. You got me. Because I'm mad because he got one off. So I'm like, man, fuck it. All right, you got me. Nigga, lock me up. When he put those, he was like, he didn't understand me. He was like, all right, fuck it. He put the handcuffs on me. I was like, hold the fuck up. Hold on. Hey, hotel. No. Because now I know it's real. It's real now, right? So my wife's saying, well, where you taking them? Where you taking them? And she said, oh, we're going to take them to the police station near the airport. My wife was like, I didn't see no police station near the airport. She was like, you got an address? She was like, no, we don't got an address. She was like, so you just going to take my husband without me knowing where you taking him, right? So the dude was like, you know what? Fuck it. He uncuffed me. He was like $100. I said, what? And pesos? Nigga laughed. He was like, USD. Like, no, United States dollar. I want to 100. So that shit was 2,000 pesos, right?
Oh, he came up.
He stopped us right by the ATM. He was like, no, right there, boom, ATM. So my wife go in there. She come back out because she was like, well, I don't understand it. It's in Spanish. So he was like, oh, no problem. There's one by the Dunkin' Donuts. That's what we've been using. He walked with us all the way to the joint. I'm feeling weird now because I got two cops, Mexican cops, walking with two black people. They don't know if you a star or you whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking to myself, I'm already looking bad and shit. So we go to the thing. He told me to stay here with him. Like, you stay here and let your wife go. I'm thinking to myself, nigga, what's his collateral? So he let her go. He talking to me now. Now that nigga dancing. He doing all this shit. So I said, yo, bro, I want to take a picture. Let's take a picture together. So I put my phone out. I took a picture with him and shit like that. Because I wanted to just show these niggas what they did. You know what I mean? He got his whole cop uniform on and shit. So I think he was like, what you do and shit. So he's like, oh, rap. Like, you know what I mean? Because he's seeing the YouTube. So he's seeing me. He dancing and shit like
they do that,
He got to come up on me, right? My wife come back. So he tried to give him the money, but he was like, no. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Keep it down and shit. You know what I mean? Boom. So she give it to the girl, and now I mean, whatever like that. Boom. I leave. First of all, you can smoke here, but you can't smoke because I'm not a local. So it was kids on the beach smoking, but they wasn't smoking like they locals. They know how to move. They not gonna say that until they speak the language. I'm gonna come up. So that already made it look bad because that was $100 out of our money because of what I want, because I want to smoke. You know what I mean? But it was a lesson learned though, because that shit made me mad the whole time because now I was scared to smoke because them cops take advantage of us. So I'm like, no, I can't be. And I said it. I ain't gonna fry. I said it. I said, I know why you do this to us because when you come to the States, nigga, we violate y'all niggas. We violate y'all. I don't know.
You know why they do that? And you forgetting this part. You got to remember that's a narco state, bro. You could bribe anybody over there. You could bribe anybody. You could have just told them, I only got $50, and he would have took that because that's still what $1,000, right?
If you would have told him you had $20, he would have probably took that.
He looked through my wallet. He looked through my wallet. When he checked he checked me, said, I just want to check. He grabbed my wallet, he looked through it, and he gave it back. But he knew he got a couple dollars. He got a couple dollars.
You know, I was in that live. Remember when you went? I was there. You told me. Remember when it happened? The next day you did the live. I was there when you talked about it. With what I'm about to say. Yeah, they ain't fuck with the locals because the locals ain't got no bread.
They broke. We can't bribe them.
That's fact.
All right.
And that's why you got to be on point. That's why my wife, I had to, like, look, I'm going to tell you some real shit. The way you move over here, you can't move over here. And sometimes you got to learn through experience. You know what I mean? But you don't want to keep making the same dumb move because every experience ain't going to be the same. So when I first came here, I said, fuck it. The dude said you can smoke out here. There's nobody messing with you. I'm going to tell you some real shit. I was smoking. Maybe I'm paranoid. Maybe it was the weed or whatever. But it felt like the whole block stunk. I was out that motherfucker with incense outside. Like I was trying to catch spells, my nigga. I'm out there waving incense like I'm down with some type of coke. Like I'm out there trying to hold, like, yo, bro, I was nervous because this is what I'm thinking. If they smell weed, all they're gonna say it's the local over there blowing it down. It's a foreigner, and the cops not here, and now they want to extort me. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because they're gonna use a fear tactic on you.
But they say they can't do that here. They tell me that. They tell me. I don't give a
Nah, bro, that's a narco state. They're gonna do whatever. Like, you could bribe anybody there, bro. You just gotta have the bread, and you have the bread because you.
What do narco mean?
I like, like what's his name? Colombia. What's this dude's name? Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, Pablo.
That's another narco state where it's like a drug country where drugs was running the country. Like say if you went to a hood out there, right? You could really bribe. You could do anything. You know what I'm saying? But the cartel gonna be on your ass. But you could bribe them with anything because these drug dealers is already bribing them. They was like, "Oh, here, I'll give you 20,000 for this. Just leave me alone. Let me operate. Don't lock none of my people up." That's what they was doing.
I know what you mean.
So that's the culture. Like, you could bribe. That's just part of their culture. That's a drug country.
That's why prostitution is legal here.
Huh?
That's why prostitution is legal.
Yeah, it's like, that shit was probably illegal at one point, but nah, I doubt it. Because Mexicans, they're a little, freaky. They like to go fuck with mad different women and shit. Like, but yeah, with that, a lot of cartels was robbing them. So they think that Americans think like, oh, like whatever, you know what I'm saying? You got caught with drugs, basically. Like, oh, now you could go down. You see the contents, right? You just had drugs, but they say, oh, give me this money and I'll let you go. So say if you had an ounce, they'll say the same shit.
My wife said, don't talk about the cartel. We live here. Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you a story, right? And we saw the other day. This kid, you could look at him on YouTube. He was on YouTube. He from Mexico, and he was talking shit. He just said something about the big man. He was like, yo, he disrespected.
I know you're talking about the kid, right, that got smoked. And
they smoked him. They shot him 15 times close range.
Yeah, I know. The joking around kid that used to drink OD.
You see? And
I know, bro. I'm familiar with Mexico. I just never been there yet.
I'm gonna tell you something. I give them the praise. You know what I'm telling you? I respect them niggas. I respect them niggas. What I do. Can I camera see you? Yeah, you can see me. I can't see you.
No, because what I want to say is that the part that we were in,
that
part is known for having dirty cops.
Oh, that's the spot.
That's the spot. I'm talking about the situation.
I know Puerto Vato. Yeah, Puerto Valera. Yeah.
Yeah, I be like back home. You ain't gotta bump no. You ain't gotta. You never know. You ain't gotta. No talking cold. You just say the P.
They gotta. I don't want them to go there. Yeah, but that's when you talk. Listen. You don't. None of it was bad. Everybody had their own way of doing things. You know what I mean? Like, Babe thinks she in a mob. She thinks she in the casino world.
All I know is that was there.
Yeah.
That because they just dirty over there. You know what I mean? Over here, safe for a reason. You ain't gotta talk like that.
And let's talk about the women that were the thing. We gonna talk like that, right? About the women down Central that be wearing all the dresses. Why they doing it? When little kids be coming to you like,
see, the difference between me and the white men that
I know, man was going. Yeah, go ahead.
They talk too much.
I know they do. That's why I ain't say nothing about that.
That's some shit I say, yo, bro. You know what I mean? Certain things you gotta be on a thing like that just because you know about it. Don't let it be like, yeah, let me tell you why they're out here.
You know why?
Like, no, why you fucking know?
Because you know what?
They visiting too.
I'm about to say they visiting.
That's why
we living here. It's different. Baby, yo, I'm tell you something.
Wait, so how long y'all been down there?
Huh?
How long y'all been down there?
A month.
A little bit.
Oh, you all right? Yeah. Oh, you left right after because I left New York like 2 months ago. That's why I disappeared too. I'm like, yo, let me I get my mind right because there was a lot going on too.
If anybody's hiring somebody that want to be, if anybody hiring a female a female boss leader, she's taking application. I'm telling you, she'll hide your money in a wall. She'll hide your weed in the garden. She'll hide your shit in the dirt. It could be an eighth, and she'll try to put your shit in an abandoned building 4 blocks away. I'm telling you, what the fuck?
Listen,
She'll say we got too much shit in the house. That's an 8. Like, I'm telling you, yo, she in her last life, she got caught with some shit, and she in this life here, she still can't get over the mistake she made. Like she messed up in her last life, so now she's on point on everything here. Like even
that
if she
makes
had
sense.
yo, she got $400 in one spot, and she'll move that shit in 3 different spots just so nobody can see it. I'm thinking to myself, it's $400. Like ain't nobody really going to. She'll move that shit to an island. She'll pay $200 to hide $300. I'm telling y'all, nigga, bull. She'll pay to get the money. If you can pay right now to put your money somewhere and nobody knows it, and nobody can touch it, nobody see it, she'll pay to get that money there. Swear to God, it could be. She was looking at places to put her money. Caveman Island. You ever see that shit on TV? The Caveman Island where people.
Well, you can't even steal over there though.
It's $2,000. It could be $2,000. She's like, you know what? What is the government? Like, what is? She know that should be funny as hell. Yeah, I'm thinking myself.
The less people know, the more they can.
Nobody know.
I'm just saying, like, just be.
That sounds like she gotta get into handiwork so she could know how to build little compartments in a house. And
yo, she would if she paid in full, she would have been in it. Bro, she had compartment, yo, bro. Yo, when I bought that smoke, she was like, you can't have that in here. That's a lot. I'm thinking to myself, this dirt of this dirty ounce, like this little piece, you can't even smell it. This just don't have that no smell. Yo, you gotta bury that, nigga. Like, yo, I'm thinking to myself, nobody even know I got it. Like, I gotta go in the garden and get a blunt. Like,
so black out here. I blend in.
Yo, that should be funny. So when she saw that weed, when she saw it, she was like, "Where you going?" Like, damn, nigga, I'm thinking myself, that's not even. But you know what I mean? For $40, you got a lot for $40. You know what I mean? So it's looked at, and you getting blunts delivered like they.
But you said $40. Wait, $40. So
900 pesos.
Oh my God, bro. So what is that? Like a fucking, like a quarter pound?
I don't know. I paid $900 for this.
Nah, that was probably like a quarter. Nah, it was probably more than that. They probably gave, like, yeah, they probably gave you a half. I ain't gonna lie.
If I pay, think about this. So, if I give you $200, how much weed you gonna give me?
I'm gonna give you probably a O and a little more because a O would probably go for
here.
Mm-hmm.
At $40 is 1 ounce. $40 is.
Oh man, bro.
So if I give you $200, how much weed you gonna get?
Oh my God. 4, 8, 12, 16. Oh, that's 5 ounces, my nigga.
For $200, I'm good. I'll be good for the whole month. I'll be good for like 3 months.
I'll listen, and if it's gas, I'll probably be good for like more than a month.
Not gas. It's not gas. See, this is the thing. The weed here, it gets you high because we smoke. All right, look, I'm gonna keep it real. If I didn't smoke my weed out of backwoods, it wouldn't be that strong. Only reason it's strong because of that tobacco that chases with it.
Right. Yeah, because you smoke with guava, right?
Well, the backwood is the guava because they don't have.
Yeah,
guava.
but backwoods is not the. I don't know. I don't.
So they have other things like they have swishers, but they don't have like other leaves. The only leaf they have is the backwood because they do papers. So or they do bombs. Like this is their shit. Like they do these. This is what they do. A couple hits, boom, 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 and they keep their day going. They're not smoking blunts like we do. Like they're not smoking blunts after blunt after blunt because they're too occupied outside. From 8 o'clock in the morning till probably 2 or 3 o'clock at night, that's how long they be outside. Because everything, all right, if you open a business right now at 8, you close at like 2. You open back up at 5 until 10. Because it gets so hot outside that a lot of people really don't walk because it's so hot. So they'll take a break. But once 4 or 5 hits and that sun go down, the whole street is like New York. Not people-wise, but store-wise. store, and they don't have, a lot of stores don't have doors. So it just, you can see every store, clothing store, meat store, egg store, fruit store, bike store, another store, this store, clothing store, this store, sneaker store, and then they have markets, a fruit market. Yesterday we went to a shoe market, nothing but shoes. Now, I don't know if these shits is real, but they got a lot of Nike, the Air Jordan. You know the Air Jordan symbol, like a bird, like a wing or something on the side. Right
Yeah.
They got a lot of those shits with the Nike symbol. They got the high top, low top. Now I'm thinking
those are
myself,
the probably the team Jordans.
Yeah, and it says Air Jordan on there. You know what I mean, with the wing. You know what I mean. So I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, those is the classics. Where I'm from, those is classics, right? So I'm thinking to myself, now I know they're not real, and they can't be. They're in the market.
Yeah. So
this is what I know I can do. You can buy those sneakers on my soul and dress like this with the. They don't wear shirts like this. Any shirts that have teddy bear, they not wearing that. That motherfucker says, let me tell you something. 3 clothing, Jordache, Winston's, Adidas. You would never see an Under
I would have
Armour.
went straight for that Adidas. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo,
I would have went straight for Adidas.
Mexico is big for football.
Yeah, they call it football. You know?
So their clothing is that material that's the sport look, like the sport look. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the soft material, right?
Yeah.
Their clothes. See, this is what I like about being in Mexico better than being in America. Living in Mexico, there's no pride. Like there's nobody saying, man, them shits is ass. Like, what's them shits old as hell, nigga? They got the old ass food. It's not like that. If you can be a nigga rocking Jordache jeans with some shoes, with a brim hat, with a shirt on, and you're good. Because it's not about looks. Now, you have people that's American, and they want the American shit, and that's cool and all, but that's not life. So living here gives you a peaceful way. When you got to walk through, I'm thinking today when I'm walking with a 10-gallon jug of water, I'm thinking to myself, I don't feel this judge walking with this because everybody has to do to survive. In America, niggas like, I know you hot as hell walking with that hot ass jug, nigga. Look at this nigga, yo, you need to get a car, nigga. You walk around, there's nobody saying that because everybody's doing whatever they have to do what they have to do to provide for their family.
Yeah, they're hard-working people. That's one of the hardest working people on this planet.
I love that shit.
That's why I love them so much. Like that's why I know a little bit about just not the whole moving process, but their culture. I know a lot about that shit because, like I said, I have a friend named Alberto that I used to hang out with, play video games. He used to just talk about everything. He even showed me, you know, those videos where they was doing their thing, you know, the cartel. They was, and he's like, yeah, all of this is real. I'm like, oh shit. But that scared me with Mexico. I'm like, yo, nah, I don't know if I want to go there because what if they try to fucking kidnap me or something? But you going there is like, I thought they would be on some like, but they do like black people. Don't they like black people? Like if you notice when they come to America, if they can find a good black person that they know there's not a threat to them, they fuck with you hard. They treat you like family.
Better than white.
It's like I didn't feel like we was welcome because we're not welcome anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Technically speaking,
systematically taught.
Like I don't know.
We're taught that. Oh man, nobody like us. I'm gonna tell you something. Me coming here, you're unique. You're unique. My wife walks around, right? It's different lust here. Men lust, but it's not a lust, it's more of infatuation.
Yeah. When they want to get to know you, probably. They want to be around you. They want you to meet their family, probably.
It's different.
Stuff like that.
When you see men looking at my wife, first of all, she dressed different. Her hair is different. Her complexion and features are different. So her skin complexion shows, oh shit, you could be Mexican. But nobody in Mexico has dreads. Nobody has that culture. So when you see your daughters have it like that, they're infatuated with it. Like when I was in a store with the African shit, like right now, if you come with a what's some shit called? What the Africans wear that we wear in America, it's like the African look.
it's not like a. I don't want to like disrespect and say, but Muslims wear it too.
Nah, just the Africans. They got the colors and they have like the lines going. They be like the lines and shit.
Yeah, I don't know what that's called, but I know what you're talking about.
What is it, Wax?
I don't know what that's called.
What's that shit? It's the shit with the
What?
The shit that Africans be wearing that we be wearing too, that the kids be wearing, the shit, the African clothes.
The kente cloth, the kente shit.
Yeah, the African shit that all the people be wearing now. That shows like, you know what I mean? I forgot them shits called.
I don't know. I forgot what it's called. I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, but the shadikis.
Dashiki. That's what it is. Dashiki.
There you go, dashikis, right? I had a dashiki on, right? A little shirt. I was in Walmart. The old Mexican lady, she grabbed my shirt and shit, and she was saying something in Spanish. She was like, "Blah-blah-blah-blah." So I'm like, yeah, Africa, you know what I mean? And she was like, she was talking about, I'm like, no Espanol. So she said, very beautiful and shit like that. I'm like, thank you, know what I mean? Like when they see that African shirt, they embrace it because
they say muy bonito.
I don't know what the fuck that was. What that means?
Very beautiful.
Oh, very good. See, you'll fit right in, my nigga.
Now I know a little Spanish, bro.
Hey, yo, look, when you do that, they be so. See, this is the thing here, and I don't know why. They're so infatuated with them learning your American language that when you speak their language, they be mind blown. Like, oh my god, you speak it? Like, oh my god, you don't gotta speak a lot. You can say both sides.
There's a couple of phrases, and they you know what it is with that? Because you know, in Georgia, you been to Georgia?
Hell yeah, I lived in Atlanta.
Yeah, so you know the Mexican, because when I go to like, because it's not nothing else but Mexicans here. I haven't seen a Puerto Rican or Dominican. When I go order my food from them, I speak in Spanish. They do the same thing, but it's because you know what I'm saying? Their culture is kind of underlooked if you want to be technical. You know what I'm saying? They get paid less, all of that. People assume that, all right, they're gonna work for less than what they're worth, so they get looked down because of that. Like people look down on them. The fact that you appreciate their culture and you try to learn their language, they love that. You know what I'm saying? Like with my friend Alberto, that's how we became best friends. Because he's not one of them. Like he's an American Mexican, but his family is straight from Mexico. They did not know English or whatever. And I used to speak Spanish around them. And they were like, what the fuck? Next thing you know, they feeding you to death. They want you to keep coming. No, eat till this day. They like, oh, like they'll talk to my other best friend that's still in New York. They'll be like, yo, what happened to me? Like, what happened? Like, why you don't come over no more? But it's the fact that you love their culture because they take their culture seriously.
That's a fact.
That's like if somebody came up to you and they're like, where did you come from? Like, no disrespect. You're just very interesting looking. I want to actually get to know you. I don't want no emotional attachment either. I just want to get to know you as an individual. I want to know where you came from, why you think the way that you think. How did you learn your language? Like, what school did you go? That's kind of interesting. You might feel like it's weird, but when you see that there's no like malice or they're not trying to, that's interesting. You're gonna want to explain your story to them. Like you automatically attracted to trying to explain, like, oh, this is where I came from. This is what I do. This is why I have this style. This is why this is going on. And the next thing y'all know, y'all best friends because you have a respect for your culture because you have to respect the culture first. Because with this planet, and this is what people don't understand. If you don't know where you come from, you're not going to appreciate anything else around you.
Facts.
So when you appreciate yourself, you know where you came from, why things is going on with you. All right, you know what's up with you. You're not all right now. You're bored. You want to know what's going on with everybody else.
That's facts.
Because it's like, all right, I know my shit. What's up with you? And then that's how that's how I make my friends now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know, like, all right, why do you think this way?
I'm always like that because I'm curious.
Yeah, like, why do you think like this? Like,
Yo, I was saying too, yo, let's keep it real because I was talking about this shit earlier. One year, everybody don't always be up. Like I tell them, so everybody ain't always in a good situation all the time, right? So it was times in your life where you was doing good, right? You was at your top. You was helping people out, right? And you fell off, right? I've noticed that loyalty, you can live off loyalty. Now I ain't saying you can be like a million. I ain't saying all that. I'm not saying all this, but what I am saying is that I've noticed. Cause I was thinking this shit when I was sweeping and mopping. The things I did to a person for 1 year gave me a lifetime of their loyalty. Like things that I did with my friends when I was a child, like things that they, not saying they wasn't built for, but maybe they wasn't just that spontaneous to do it, or maybe that loving at that time to do it. So the things we did, or maybe it was the same, like sharing each other clothes or doing it as friends, and did things that other family members didn't do, but we was there for each other. The things we did for each other then gave us a lifetime of loyalty to each other forever. So I look at that like I did things for people when I was up, and then I fall. Like I fell. Just I went to jail. I fell. Yep. When I came home, not saying like, I'm just saying just like my hometown. When you come home, the things you did can give you loyalty 5 years from now, 7 years from now, because I believe if you treat people good, you treat people right, the loyalty you get from them is infinite. People you could be 20 years from now and need a place to stay or need a place to go, and people will always go back to the last time they remembered you or saw you. It don't matter if it's positive or negative. They're going to say, the last time I saw you, we had an outburst. They don't remind themselves the last 4 times you saw them. They just go off the last time.
The last time, like.
That's it. So if you make the last time love, yo, bro, they don't mind seeing you again because they remembered the last time you saw each other. So that's why I always give that good, yo, I want to, you know what I mean? Because this is my last time. You know what I mean?
Also with that, though, to add on, sometimes, you know, it's an energy thing, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm a big believer in how the universe operates.
Facts.
With me, like, I remember the last time, like say for me and you, for instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember the last time that we chilled. Phenomenal. You know, that was fun as fuck, bro. But the energy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The conversations that take place. Even if I'm not included in the conversation, it could be something that you said. Sometimes, like, because, you know, the world operates off of synchronicity as well, which is like everything is linked.
Yes.
So you could say something, right? Like, you said a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, that had me really have to sit back and reevaluate certain things, you know what I'm saying? And that's what matters, you know what I'm saying? Because say if that propels a person to the next level, right? Like, for instance, one thing I noticed about you moved around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I was afraid of. And this is a discussion we never had. But I could say I started moving around a lot. If you notice, when we first started being friends and stuff, right? I was at my girlfriend's house. This was back in like 2020, something like that. I forgot. But I wasn't really happy there, right? But I wouldn't leave because I was afraid to move on with my life. I was afraid of migrating because I didn't know what was on the next side. But then I'm like, yo, this dude, he's from Jersey. He went to Ohio. He went to New York. You know what? Let me stop being part of my friends. Let me stop being a bitch and make moves. I started moving around after that, figuring it out. I was fucking up a lot this whole time. But I can see where you get your knowledge from doing that, because it's like you go in different places. But the fact that she was able to do that helped me be able to do that even till now, I'm in Georgia now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Georgia and I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's because I was, you know, things that I saw from you and things that we discussed. So I was like, nah, that's crazy. And then that's why, as you see, I'm not on YouTube like that. I'm not on YouTube. I'm no longer part of the YouTube community, but I'm on your channel right now, on your live.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you can make an impact on people's lives without even knowing it. You know?
I know.
So, you know, that's something I do appreciate about you though, because it's like, yo, I swear to everything I love. In 2020, I will not go nowhere. I was like, shit, I'm afraid to move out away from this girl. This girl is all I know. You know, or just I'm afraid to move out because I don't know what's out there like that. I haven't been on my own in a minute. Shit.
Yeah.
Like, so
now look at you.
Now I'm good,
chilling.
you know. Chilling,
better.
looking for other places where, yeah, you know. So that's the effect that you could have, and that's why I like YouTube as well, because that's what I appreciated about YouTube is everybody has that capability to have that effect on other people. It's just if you maintain just being positive, like you practice that. That's another maintaining being positive. People's gonna look for that. And sometimes they may rely on you, and sometimes you may have to tell them like, listen, don't rely on me from it, but you could watch, you could learn from it, you know. So
yeah, bro, word is bond. That's what I've been trying to do, man. That's what motivated me to keep doing this.
Yeah, because I fell off because I wasn't, because I don't know if y'all saw my last I was in a dark place. Yeah. But I was in a dark place for the right reason, because that shit got me the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the fuck up out the hood finally after I got out of that black cloud of New York, because me and you spoke. I was like, I'm trying to leave New York. But I ain't really believe in that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't believe I could until like a specific situation happened where it was like, all right, I don't trust anybody no more. It's time to go. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go. I you know what I'm saying? Like, and I had to leave YouTube too, because it was like, I gotta recollect myself. I gotta understand what's going on. I have to figure out who the fuck I am again, because the values that I had was not working. You know what I'm saying? But and that's probably the journey that you took too. I don't know, both of y'all, because y'all ride.
Yeah, I'm out of town. Let them tell it. Niggas ran me out of town. See, when niggas make moves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I made moves. The reason why I left the town, because it was too expensive. I had my family on my back. You know what I'm saying? Wifey from Trinidad. She ain't even have no papers at the time or nothing. So everything on my back, it was easier for me to do what I do out of town. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you a New York nigga, so nigga, I guarantee you the first couple of weeks that you came down here, you already had something like shit was just coming quick. Like
I chilled the first year and some change. I ain't do shit. I chilled for the first year before I even tried to work or nothing. I was tired of running around, so I chilled the first year. I started working maybe after a year and a couple months. But that shit was nothing, you know. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, like I said, you
got in the lane,
it
though, it was like money come in, money just any New York person that relocates anywhere. Forget New York though, tri-state area, because the tri-state area is different from anywhere else in this country. You're gonna there's no reason for you not to have a few bands in your bank account once you move from where you came from. There's no, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so easy because we already was trained. Like, number one, I gotta keep it a buck. You already know, Wax. New York is a black cloud. Like, I don't care what era you came from, that shit is a black cloud. Like, it's either too expensive or
you really don't know it like that, because you always in it. You got to be away, especially if a nigga don't get to step away from it. Because I ain't know no, like I'll be out of town for a weekend type shit, and it's always on some other shit. But to really be somewhere else and live somewhere else, until you do it, you don't know nothing else. I ain't know nothing but New York. Like it took me a while for niggas to look at me too long out here. You know, you look at me for more than a couple seconds.
It's
Niggas
like,
be like, "What up?"
Like,
But they like, "What's up?" on some cool shit. I'm like, "What's up?" You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
all of that type of shit I had to get out of. And I mean, but
yeah,
at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot better. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot different.
yeah, like, and it's different opportunities. Also, it's just like, yo, the air is fresher. And then I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna. It's slimy people down south, but it's not the same type of slime as New York. New York is I don't know, man, but
Yeah. I know what you're
down
saying.
here is like,
Cause
even
niggas
with
be
like,
like over there, get crazy over there. Like it's crazy over there. Like word, it's crazy over there. But it's like where you from, where I'm from, it's like it's what I mean, you see crazy, you've been through it all. So it's like you
it's
really
like,
can't go nowhere and see nothing. You know what I mean?
it's like,
Like a
all
word.
right, y'all doing the same. I got people that's doing the same thing y'all doing down here. That cool. I just know to stay away from y'all. So it's like a second chance in a way, because it's like, even when people might try to say, like, you might hear some shit like, oh, they tried to run cross out. It's not even about that. It's just like, yo, niggas keep dying over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's time to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas
True.
keep dying. Like, who's the next target? If y'all got everybody in my circle already, who else is gonna go? And it's like, I've been had the bread to get the fuck out. Why am I still in New York if I got bread to move the fuck out?
You gotta teach them how to get those passports, man.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's so real. I got a different perspective on life now. I let people be themselves. If you want to be doing whatever the hell you doing, unless you reach out to me, I don't care what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I lost the interest to y'all. You know, y'all used to see me. Oh, people need to do this, get their life together. Nah, people just need to be themselves. If themselves is to be in the streets, that's what they need to do. You know what I'm saying? Whatever works for you is what works for you. But what works for me is not being around that shit, because I'm not even a people person in the first place. I don't like people. You know what I'm saying? It's very select few people where I deal with them. Even on YouTube, y'all seen that. Like, I don't deal with a lot of people. I deal with the same people I've been dealing with since I came on this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my loyalty, because it's like, if I like you, if I fuck with you, if I know, I don't give a fuck. Unless you are a rat, you know, a snake. And then on certain instances, because I spare homos because they put money in your pocket. They'll get you some money. I ain't gonna lie. But if you try to come with that energy towards me, that's when we gonna have a problem. But other than that, we good. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, I've been dealing with wax since I first came on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You too.
Yeah.
Facts.
Regardless, even when
Huh?
with the, you know, whatever instance, I was always dealing with y'all. Like, I'm in the somebody try to say, oh, they doing this, like, and that's happened when people be like, oh, they doing this, and I'm like, yo, listen, at the end of the day, that has nothing to do with me. That doesn't affect anybody or hurt anybody. That's their business. You heard? Like, don't come to me with that shit.
I'm asking a question because I like to learn and shit like that. I ain't gonna be here too long, but I like to
Yeah,
learn.
yeah.
Is weed an addiction?
Is weed an addiction?
Yeah.
In my opinion, there's no such thing as an addiction, because you made the choice to deal with that. Now, here's the thing with weed, right? You mentioned something very important about weed, right? I have anxiety issues. So I have chronic anxiety issues. So when I don't smoke weed, bro, like even right now, I slow down. I slow down because it's kind of different down here. They'll do background checks and stuff. And I'm trying to get a job in the vet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Part-time while I do my handyman work, right? So if I don't smoke, bro, what happens is, first off, I start thinking about all the trauma I went through in my life for whatever reason. Like, say if my sister called me, right? Just because she's from New York and she called me, I'm gonna think about everything associated with New York that was negative, not positive.
Yeah, I understand that.
And then on top of that, like I have trouble sleeping. Like I'll have insomnia, right?
Now he need to visit Yaya.
yeah, that's different.
I gotta bring you to Yaya. But go ahead.
Yeah. So when I try to go to sleep, right? When I wake, because they got something I forgot. I think it's hypnotic something. It's a type of sleeping disorder where right before you wake up, you have a realistic dream that you can't distinguish if it's real or not.
That sounds like sleep paralysis.
Yeah, it's that, but that hit whatever that it start with an H. They it's both together because number one, I can't just wake up out of it, so I am paralyzed. But
Yeah, sleep
also
paralysis.
those type of dreams, they could be positive or negative, but it falls on the negative aspect. So it'll be something that I went through, like my man's is alive, and then I see him die in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that already passed. I'll have dreams like that. So, and that's when I don't smoke weed. So that's why I'm not addicted to it because I'm not I'm not really smoking it like that because the dreams kind of died down a little bit. The anxieties kind of I'm still having problems with that, but I would prefer to smoke weed every day if I could, just so I don't have to go through all that because it's a shortcut. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah,
let
me
me
too.
let me chime in for a minute because since we're talking about addictions and like when we first came over here, can you hear me, babe?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
All right. So when we first got here, like the second day, I was ready to go back home. I was ready to go back to New York. And the reason why I was ready to go back to New York because I was going through withdrawal. I was
Oh,
going through withdrawal of the comfort that I had when I was in New York.
yeah,
It wasn't happiness, it wasn't peacefulness, it was just comfort. So when we say addiction, a lot of shit that we're addicted to, it brings us comfort, but it's not bringing us happiness. It's not helping you mentally. It's not really helping you physically. You see what
yeah,
I'm saying? So while I've been here, I had to go through withdrawal because every day I'm waking up and I'm like, damn, I want to go back home. And I'm like, why you want to go back home? I'm talking to myself like, because you're so used to being there. You're not used to where you're at. And there's nothing to complain. Like, there's not one thing I can complain besides like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to complain about where I'm at.
yeah,
But when you get away from that addiction, which my addiction was just my comfortability, you start to find a different type of peace. So yeah, weed is addicting if it's altering like your mindset, and you can't function if you don't have it, because when you have peace within yourself, you don't need nothing. You don't need no weed. You don't need no alcohol.
no, you don't. No, you're
And
right. You're
the
absolutely
part
right.
of Mexico that we're in, the reason why we really came here and why I'm so glad we're here is because of the Mayan culture. Like when you talking about energy, that's what they do. Like they go off
Yeah,
energy. Everything is
yeah,
energy here. Like we
Mm-hmm.
don't speak the language, but we get things done because of the energy. And it's just a different peacefulness you have when you're here. Like when I was back home, you could ask my husband, I was having headaches every day. Like my blood pressure was high and
yeah,
I'm having headaches every day. I haven't had not one headache, and I'm out here walking in this heat, sweating, no headaches. You see what I'm saying? So I knew my environment brought me comfort because that's all I know is New York, but it wasn't bringing happiness. So I
mm-hmm.
had to go through withdrawal from something that I knew was bad for me, and I never knew that you could go through withdrawal without being addicted to a drug. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So that's just, I mean, anything could be addicting to you.
because that's why I don't call it addiction, right? Because say, all right, for instance, right? Say if you was born into something, right, and this is all you knew, right? When you get separated from it, it's natural for you to have an emotional reaction. Now, emotional reaction can have a different effect on you depending on who you are. So, for me, for instance, right? Um, what example I could use? Oh, right now, actually, I'm not working with animals. Everybody know that my dog walking business was everything. Now, I could say I went through a withdrawal when I came down here because I left the dogs that I've been working with for a long time. You know what I'm saying? That hurt. And it had its effects on me because I'm not gonna front. This is weird a little bit. I have dreams about them too, because I'm like, yo, fuck Annie, whoever else dogs I was walking. It's like, yo, I missed them, you know. But that's only like a stage that you go through when you're separated from whatever you enjoyed. Because all right, like now we could go to weed, right? The only reason why people want to say it's addictive is because they enjoy the feeling. But if you want to get technical, it's like it's just because of the duration of using it. I'm not even going to really put time on it, but the duration of using it, that's something that's part of your life. That's part of your routine. When you take something out of a normal routine, it's going to have a negative effect on you because your body adjusted to it. So say like with knowledge, it would be a little bit more difficult for him to separate from weed because that's in his routine. That's part of his routine to smoke weed. You know, if he quit everything that was all the effects of it, whatever the effects are, it doesn't have to be physical, but the mental effects is going to change, and that's going to change his personality temporarily until he adds something else to the routine that can replace that. It's all about really routine, you know. Like even if like like a person that's on heavy drugs, they'll tell them like find a routine to get yourself out of that. Find routines that'll fill up as much time as possible so you don't fall into that. And they may get sick or whatever, but that's because their body adjusted to that. It's not an addiction. It's just you kept doing it. You kept doing it. It's not technically that's not an addiction. It's just you chose to keep doing it because you could stop doing it. And the reason, all right, if you have to go find something to replace that in your routine, that's because you were just too comfortable doing it. You wasn't thinking about how it really affects you. You just took the effects of it and said, all right, I'm fine with that. That's the only reason why I don't really believe in addiction, you know. Because I know crackheads that they when they wanted to stop, they stopped. They definitely stopped. So that's why I don't like addiction, because addiction, I feel like if you're going to consider that something, it has to apply to everybody. But if there's people that stopped, it's not addiction, you know.
What you think, Wax?
You probably don't get back.
I mean, addiction is anything you have no control over. Do I think I'm addicted to weed? Yes.
That would have to apply, you know, not to, you know, just to interject before you get started. That would really have to apply to everybody.
It does.
So no, because I'm not smoking like you know. You seen me, bro. We were smoking back
Yeah.
to back blunts. When I came down here, bro, I kid you not. I smoked about. I've been down here since like the end of June, right? I only smoked about 4 blunts, and I'm
Yeah.
a chronic smoker.
Yeah, but your purpose of smoking is different now because in New York, your purpose of smoking was either routine or it's either because of stress or different things. So now you don't have those same pressures on you to make you need to smoke as much, or your routine ain't the same, or your purpose. Like you said, yo, bro, I can't be smoking like that. I'm trying to get these jobs that I'm doing. So now your mind of what you want to do eliminates your habit. So what
You
happens
just
is
said something key right there, though.
what?
The only reason why you smoking is because you see no reason not to smoke.
Yeah.
Unless it's something health. If you decide to deep dive into the health part of it. But really, like, if
You gotta have a purpose. You gotta have a purpose for you to do what you don't want to do. So if you say, "Yeah, I want to go in the Marines," if I really want to go in the Marines, I know I have to stop smoking. I have to stop smoking if
right.
I go into the Marines. If I
So
say,
how is that? So that's that. So now my question for you is, how is that addiction? Then if you know that there's something out there that could prevent you from smoking, you know, you could just say, "Oh, I can't do this no more." How would that be an addiction? If a human being, a person, we're all human beings.
Yeah.
They can make the decision to say, "All right, I'm done," right? Whether it could be medical, because say they say, you know, God forbid, oh, whatever. I'm just gonna say something weird like, oh, if you don't stop smoking, the next blunt that you smoke, you're gonna get blood cancer. You think you could quit?
No, that's not enough. It's being real. If they told niggas right now, yo, if niggas don't stop smoking, they heart gonna fail.
You know what it is?
It would have to take a couple niggas to die for niggas like, oh shit. Niggas ain't just gonna do it just because you said something.
I think you could quit. It's just
you can.
No, you could quit.
You gotta be forced.
There's nothing. You haven't found anything serious enough for you to quit. If you do that,
there you go.
Now, like, say if it affected your kids now, that's a different ball game.
That's a fact. This is another thing too. Smoking, it's not the weed, because what happens is sometimes you get rid of an addiction to get another one. Baby got her cheeks all the way in the back. Baby,
I ain't see shit. No, we good.
You just walking around. So, yeah. So tell the Mexicans that. So right. I look at it like this. Sometimes you have to be forced. So like, all right, boom. Say right now, my wife said, yo, if you don't stop smoking, we can't be together no more. You have to really make a decision. But what I'm going to do, or what a person going to do, is going to try to give any reason that that's stupid, so they don't have to stop doing what they want to. I mean, stop doing what they want to do. So what I look at is, when you lose one addiction, sometimes you gain another one. So all right, I'm gonna stop smoking weed, but I know if I stop smoking weed, I start eating a lot.
Yeah.
So now I'm substituting my weed with eating. So now I'm gaining weight, I'm getting bigger, but I'm eating excessively because I lost one addiction and I picked up. So now I'm substituting. So right now, like, damn, instead of me going to smoke a blunt, I'm going to make a sandwich. And you'll do that the same way with the vape. You're like, damn, I'm urging to smoke. So
yeah, because I don't want to deal with how I feel.
There you go. But you gotta have addiction. So
that's not an addiction though. It's just
because you're substituting. Like if I say right
addiction,
now, no more vapes. If I say, yo, no more vapes, the vape is done, no more. You gotta put that down because anything that goes in your lungs is unhealthy. Don't matter what.
I'm still gonna smoke it because because this is what people gotta identify. What are you thinking that makes you not want to? It's not the addiction. It's just we don't want to be responsible for certain things from being separated from, like for instance, right? If I don't smoke this, bro, I get pissed off.
It's a jewel though. It's nicotine.
It's nicotine. Yeah.
So you're addicted to the nicotine.
Whatever it's not addiction. I'm not going to say it's addiction. I'm not, because say, all right, there was instances, right, when I was in New York, right, where I didn't get my money on time, but I don't have no, I cannot get a jewel, I cannot get no weed. I had to deal with that.
Yeah, naturally.
Now, if I was addicted, right, like, all right, say if you want to sit, I feel like addiction is like, say if you don't got no bread in your pocket, or say whatever, you can't get access to what you want, you're gonna do something drastic to go get it.
Not you. That's not your character. That's not.
I know, but that's a characteristic of addiction. If you want to like use a dictionary term, people will go.
You won't go. You want if I say right now, yo, all right, bro, you can't get a jewel right now. You can't get no weed. You're humble. You learn how to.
I'm gonna be angry.
I'm gonna be angry. You won't display it unless it's agitation. So say right now, you can't get a jewel for a week. You can't get no weed for a week. Now, you can come to a conclusion and say, well, at least I know I'm gonna get it. You can come to a conclusion, but when you start interacting with people going to tell, oh, something missing, nigga. Like, oh, what the fuck, nigga? And because they can tell the difference. So you're gonna you're strong. you're the type, you probably don't know it, but now you see it. You can adapt to any environment because you have that vibe that comes off to show people that you're not a threat, but you don't want to be threatened at the same time. So you
Yeah.
don't carry yourself like no whatever, but you don't carry yourself like a person that chill with everybody or hang with everybody. So a lot of people are very introvert. They don't like chilling with everybody. So when they meet people that's like not loners, but people that just like to chill, they feel more comfortable with people that share their space the same as they share their own. You know what I mean? So you bring that comfort to people. You know what I mean? So you're going to be good. But right now, without that, without you, if somebody gets you mad right now,
Oh,
you
I'm going,
take a
bro.
pull.
I can't. I'm not gonna front now. So me and you both is chronic smokers.
I'm a bud head.
Me not smoking weed, I'm not gonna front. It's not a good thing. It's
Yeah,
not good.
but it is.
Huh?
But it is a good thing.
No, because it's like my interactions with people, bro, is not the same, bro. I can't tolerate people because it's like me, we look at shit at a higher perspective. The shit that be coming out of people's mouth, and now I'm sober, experiencing this, and it's like, yo, I like I'm a humble dude, right?
Yeah.
It's very, very, very difficult to be humble because it's like, for instance, right, there was a situation that just happened. Like, I sent my uncle that lived down here. He lived like further, like whatever, fucking south or some shit. I sent him some videos of my son, some pictures of my son. His birthday just passed, right? And he's Jamaican. He's straight from Jamaica, like
Rastafari.
whatever. In America, a boy might play with a plush toy, right? Up until they're 11, 12, 13 years old, right? So my son, he plays that Roblox, whatever that is. He got the Mugman. He asked me for this, right? He said he wanted the Mugman and the Jug, whatever the fuck they call Jug Cuphead Mugman plush toys, because he fights with plush toys, right? What my uncle told my grandfather, right? My grandfather said, yo, why you sent those pictures and stuff to your uncle? He might think your son is a bati man. I'm like, I ain't gonna hold you.
He said he
I
gonna
look
think he a what?
a bati man, like in
Oh
patois,
yeah.
that's like a gay man, right?
Rainbow community.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I looked at my grandfather and I spinned off downstairs, bro. And when I tell you I started blacking out loud, bro. Not loud enough from the head, but I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, the fuck is the you know what I'm saying? And then I had to go back upstairs and I'm like, yo, listen, because today he went to go see my uncle. I'm like, yo, listen, like, I need you to take me to Uncle Horace because me and him have to have a manly conversation. And he's like, about what? And I'm like, yo, like, I don't like what you just told me. And he ain't tell me that like a man. And that's my son at the end of the day. My son no fucking Batiman. So we're gonna go over there, right? And he's like, oh no, 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 no. I don't mean it like that. But you see, I don't hear me even speak like that on the daily. Like, I might black on Bullets Gotti. I might black on, for YouTube purposes. But that was the personal household. And so it triggered a different energy. It was like, yo, I gotta go holler at you about, because my son is no fucking bati, man. We not doing that. And you're not gonna talk about my son, you know what I'm saying? So I felt the need to go to him, a 75-year-old man, and have a discussion. I ain't go, but I felt like I had to do that because it's like, yo, now you talking about we talking about my fucking pickney right here, so we gonna establish something. Like, you can't talk about my son when I'm around or when I'm not around. You know what I'm saying? I raised that nigga. That nigga came out my pee hole. We not doing that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't normally react like that. Normally I would have been like, fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? But I
Because
felt like I needed to go pursue this nigga. Like, I was ready to cut him off and everything. I'm like, yo, what the fuck you talking about with my son for? Nigga, you crazy, nigga? That, and I'm not like that. y'all know me already. I don't unless somebody directly approached me about me. You know what I'm saying? But also, that's the first time a situation where my son was involved occurred. So that could be that too, you know? Because nobody talk about, I don't show my son off for shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
he has mild autism. So if somebody say something about that, I'm going to get the fucking gun. You know?
see, the thing is, right? In different religions, different cultures, they look at boys different. You know what I mean? So, it's like it was a woman out here. I guess our son has long hair,
Mm-hmm.
but the way he grows it is kind of, you know what I mean? And he's a boy, but I guess he wears like black nail polish or some shit like that. So
Oh,
they,
he's one of the
Like golf.
Mexican death metal niggas, yeah.
I don't know, but he black, so by him wearing it a certain way, I'm not saying he likes boys, and I'm saying he comes off a little bit more, you know what I mean? He might
Feminine, like
yeah,
feminine
because
energy.
it's him and his mom, you know what I mean? So it might be he still might be a boy. He just they don't tolerate that shit here. They're like, nah, you gotta cut that shit, or they like, nah, you gotta take that. Nah, you're not doing that because you're not mixing up shit. You're not messing up shit here. Like everybody know what we doing here. Everybody on the same accord. Here you come with your opinions and your little thing. Nah, see here, we follow one rule. Niggas are niggas, the females are female. If you go against that, you must want the consequences that come with that. And that's why I don't mind. That's why I like living good look. Like you still, and they say, yo, if you take an orange and they cut off 3 fucking fingers, I'm not sad for you for getting your fingers chopped off because you know it. That's why I said, like, yo, that's why I was talking about that on that what's that shit that PNB Rock that just happened? Him
Oh
passing.
man, please don't. That I ain't gonna lie. That he ain't deserve that, bro.
Now look,
You
right?
ever met that nigga?
Nah, but I know from the town because I'm from Jersey, so I know the Philly because I
Yeah,
watched him do his little grow. I watched him grow from I don't know what's going on. All I
yeah. I
know is
watched that nigga whole career.
yeah, I watched his whole career till he started getting commercials. Then I fell back, but I've been watching him ever since Flamers and shit. But
He's a humble dude, bro.
he's a good nigga. But look, say this: the female that posted the picture of them saying we had chickens and waffles, right? Say if she was say he was African, he was an African rapper from Africa. He was big, right? And say she was African, and say she took a picture, and now he's dead. How do you think the mother and father in the village feel about your post killing their kid?
They're gonna go, bro.
Now, say they violate her. Say they say, yo, I'm gonna violate you. And they say they chop off her arm. What arm did you take the picture with? This one. Swap. Think about the next female that's in the car saying, babe, I'm about to post the pictures on the boat. When she put that arm up to take a picture, she gonna be like, hold on. I remember that girl they had on the internet that was, all right, you're gonna second guess what you're doing. There's no rules there in America for your wrong unless the white man makes it. So it's a couple of dudes right now that shot a nigga that you know, and he's still running around. Nobody's. I mean, they just after a while they forget about him because 15 more cases already been piled up. So they still looking for hints and tips, but he's still running around. Imagine if we was handling the dudes instead of letting the white man take care of it. So if this dude if this lady just got your son killed, don't worry about it. We're gonna let the mother and father give us what they think. Because that's her son. So
They used to do that with the 42 mock laws, which the black man created. There was no police system. They used to handle it. And what is it? The Cayman Islands, they do it like that too, I think.
They don't hear that.
Yeah.
They wait for the cops. Oh, I'm waiting for the police. I ain't got nothing to do with me. That's just it. Yo, let me tell you something. Dudes now too has become the biggest snitches. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Niggas ain't cops, yo. I be watching some of these dudes' podcasts, and they were like, King Vaughn and his rise of the 400 block. And it's a
The way that you said that, it sounded like you talking about Swayze TV.
Real shit, this how they be
Not to
talking.
say. Like,
King Vaughn grew up on a 400th Street of the 400 block. When he was 10, He shot a nigga named Tay Ray. Listen to the song. Shot a nigga named Tay Ray in the alley. Catch a nigga in the alley. Now, you
Yeah, they
hear
putting the pieces together.
Yo, I'm thinking these are regular niggas. These are niggas too. The niggas that you go, they buy bud from you and everything, right? The niggas, them niggas, if a cop caught a nigga and they said, we don't got no evidence, but we want you to watch this thing that been pieced together by somebody in and they will say they put the songs together, they put the everything, and these is black niggas, cops. And these niggas is cops. They the lads without the interview. These niggas, I'm watching the rise of the 600 block. And then they start naming niggas. Damien Shotgun Killer Robbins. He grew up on 67th Street. They'll say his whole fucking life story and say, people still looking for him to this day. If you think of myself, God damn, nigga, you did. First of all, how you
They
got
did
more?
that with the matter of fact, they did that with PNB Rock, because I don't want to get into it too much, but there was a situation right where a nigga, he got into an altercation with a nigga on IG right before that, right?
That was a year ago.
That's what we talk. I don't need to say no more. Yeah. Next thing you know, I see people making content on that man saying that's his alleged killer, and police ain't even say that's the alleged killer. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Whoa. Y'all gonna get that man locked up. And the thing that caught me too, before that, right? My bro Five God and Hassan Campbell. Not about him shooting, but he was talking about a situation that happened with 10 Toes. Well, I'm not gonna get into all that because I don't really want to promote that energy. But he was saying how Five God would act. You know what I'm saying? Or no, not even how he would act. He was saying how he was acting. And I'm like, yo, bro, you're bugging. You basically saying that somebody has a certain intent. But that's another reason why I'm not on YouTube like that, because it's like, yo, bro, like I can't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Like me as a man, you know what I'm saying? Like I can ignore it, but now it's to the point where it's like, all right, now I'm making fucking handyman content. I'm not making no fucking, bro. We're not gonna be because you're not gonna take something that I said and try to say that I did this, but that could be something that where I could go to jail or something. Like, no, hell no, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I separated myself completely from niggas, bro. I can't. You're right. You just to say you're right, bro. Like people be doing police shit on here and then talk about they don't like police or they use the term snitching. But if you moving in a way where you're dry snitching on somebody, you're a snitch. Fuck dry snitching. You're a snitch. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, like, and I don't. My reason for going against snitching is not because of the street codes, because technically, if you want to get, and this is going to be some real shit, and a lot of people might get upset about this, but the people that created the street code is snitches themselves, because what they're doing is creating a culture where they could get away with what the fuck they want to get away, but somebody has to suffer for it.
Facts.
Because the person can't speak up, you shouldn't speak up, but you get away with whatever and live your life. And you don't even pay them or nothing. You just straight up just say, you doing the time because you did this for me. So now you have to do the time. That's worse than snitching, in my opinion. That's almost worse. Even if the person say, yo, I want to be in this lifestyle, right? That's still you promoting a dry snitching culture with that one. That's dry snitching.
Hell yeah.
And then if the person decide to say something, you still a snitch. It don't matter. But that whole culture, in my opinion, is some rat shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. How you telling somebody to go to prison?
Yo, real shit. I don't look at snitching the same. Cause I look at it different. I'm like, yo, man, fuck that.
Like, it's levels to that shit, bro.
The nigga in the car right now, and I'm like, yo, bro, don't bring a gun in my car. He's like, nah, bro, I'm good, my nigga. And then we get pulled over, and that gun is in my car, my nigga.
That's snitching. I'm sorry.
If a nigga say, cop say, yo, who gun is this? Now, I'm gonna look at you first to see if you man up. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't know who gun it is. Yo, bro, who gun is it? And you be like, I don't know who gun it is. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Yo, bro, that's his shit. Bro, that's his gun, yo. I try to give you to be honorable. I try to let you be honorable and say, that's my shit. I give you a chance. But now you got that I don't give a fuck mentality, and you my man. Or I don't give a fuck if you go to jail because you my man. Man, listen. Then that's his shit.
No,
fuck.
But because that's a double-edged sword. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I look at shit differently now, because it's like those type of situations. Don't get me wrong. My approach would be like, I don't own a gun.
Nah, that's his shit.
And I'm not answering nothing.
Man, that's his shit. We here
with my lawyer. Nah, because at the end of the day, because with that situation, if the only thing you ever said is you don't have a gun, you know what I'm saying? Because if the nigga not going, it's still like, you know what I'm saying? It's so fucked up and people don't see it, bro. It's so fucked up because it's like, if a person got, like, say they told you, they put the hammer, like, for instance, right? No, I ain't gonna talk about that, but something that you don't own is in your area, and they don't man up to that. That's snitching, bro. That's the way that I feel like it should be. You know what I'm saying? If that's just shit, keep that shit on you, nigga. Keep it on you. Don't put it in somebody's shit where now they have to figure out whose it is. Don't try to hide it in somebody's shit. That's your shit. That's not your car. Keep that shit on you, because if you have that, that's for your personal situations. Even if that's your man's, and y'all might be beefing heavy and whatever, you might have your own beef where you don't need a hammer. You niggas just might want to jump you every time they see you. But if somebody want to smoke you, nigga, and you know what? And this is to go on to what I was saying. That's why I don't fuck with niggas. Because if I have to suffer because of your decisions, I don't want to be around you, because I'm not ratting on nobody. But when I come home, I'm going to go back in prison because somebody has to pay for that. Not on no hood shit. It's just like, you ruining my life. You ruined my life.
Man, I'm telling you, I swear to God. If I shoot somebody, I'm standing up for it. I'm not telling I did the crime during the time. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm honorable. I believe in whatever you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be honorable. You stand by that shit.
No,
if I did
right.
something wrong, I'm honorable. If I deserve to die, nigga, I deserve that shit. Because I did something to put myself in a situation. If I kill somebody, they say, you're going to get an electric chair. Fuck it. That's my faith. I chose to take a life. Fuck it, they got to give me whatever. But I'll be damned if a nigga put me in a situation where it causes me not to say nothing. Look, let me tell you something. We gonna take it to the streets.
You gonna take it to the streets.
We gonna take it to the streets. Fuck it then. You know what I mean? That's how we going out. But you ain't gonna get me locked up. I can't fight it. If a nigga come in my crib right now and they rush the crib, boom! I know they rush the crib maybe because he hot. But I ain't got nothing to do with this, because I'm not gonna say, yeah, he got drugs. I'm gonna say, nigga, I don't know, nigga. He was come over to buy a game, or I mean, that's my man. We was come over just to smoke or some shit. I ain't got nothing to do with whatever fuck he doing. I'm not gonna go, whatever. But I'm gonna tell you something. If this nigga run in my crib and put something in my fucking couch, and then they say, well, we found a half a brick in your house under your couch. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, a half a brick underneath my couch. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That's not my shit. Where you took look, man, what you want me to do? Man, I'm not, you crazy the motherfucker. You what? This nigga put a half a brick under my couch and be like, yo, nigga, you better stand up, hold it down. Hold it for who?
Nah, listen, bro. Listen, with that situation, bro, I'm gonna give a nigga one time. You know what I'm saying? Because because if I have to go to jail for you,
I'm not.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back for my life, bro, is over after that. I'm going to do everything.
Bro, I'm testifying, bro. Like, I'm not gonna tell you.
Nah, I'm not. I can't do. The only reason why I won't do it is because I don't, like I said, it's not about the streets. I don't believe in putting a nigga in prison, but if I have to go to prison because of what the fuck you did,
I'm not going.
I don't care
I'm
if you held me down
bro.
the whole bid. That's when all that backdoor shit come out. I don't fuck with you after that. Cause you put, it was unnecessary for me to go to prison.
In jail, bro.
If I'm gonna go to jail for something for a nigga, I'm gonna go to jail for doing something to you before I go to jail for something.
No, that's what I'm saying. I might as well do, like, even
I'm gonna kill you.
Like, say if I go to jail and get out on bail, right? But then the lawyer's talking about, yo, it's looking shaky for you. I'm just gonna go clip the nigga. I might as well just go clip him.
But now you gonna get more time because they know you can. Look, I'm gonna keep it real. Look,
I can't put a nigga in prison. I don't know why. I can't.
He already put himself in prison when he ran in my fucking crib with all that coke. They must have been watching you. Must be you got cells, whatever, right there. I don't know why the fuck you ran in my crib anyway. You know what I mean? If you knew they was fine, that was some fucked up shit as a friend. Because I'm gonna keep it real. If I'm your friend and I know I'm hot, I would never put you in a situation. That's why when I was home, a lot of my niggas say, "Hey, yo, bro, I'm not gonna really fuck with you like that because I don't want you fucking around what I'm doing, or I don't want you around that. I could be getting looked at, but I don't want you." That's like right now. I got beef with niggas out here, right? And I say, "Yo, bro, you want to take a ride with me?" I take a ride, my car gets shot up. You get killed, or you get shot up. Why would I take you to a place where I know I got enemies, where I know if I can get hurt, you get hurt too?
Right.
Niggas do that. But niggas don't think like that because niggas like, well, now they see I got somebody with me. They're like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I got niggas with me. And
and the next thing you know, you in the fucking hospital eating food through a straw, nigga. But that goes just to say, I don't deal with, like, it's different, right? Because, like, I was a street nigga, right? I won't deal with a street nigga like down here, like, because it's a changing environment.
Yeah, you change, yeah.
Like, say if I want somebody to have a hammer around me, I'm gonna get somebody. I have friends that legally have a gun. They can keep it in their dashboard. I'm gonna go ride with them because I know nobody's going to prison. But a nigga that got a hammer and whatever, he scratched off the serial number and it's underneath I don't want to ride with you. I don't want to be friends with you. You don't provide no like, I think about it like this.
Now.
Mm-hmm.
Now you think like that.
Nah, I think like don't
back in the day.
No funny shit. I got my shit, but that's my responsibility.
But
so I go to jail for that.
Like that.
But I wasn't thinking like that before until I came down here and I realized, like, yo, I don't have to fucking sell drugs, bro. I don't have to do nothing elite. I don't have to rob nobody. I could just peacefully go put somebody's ceiling fan up for $300. I could go put up some sheetrock walls in a room, a couple of rooms, and get like whatever, like $1,500 for it. I could do a bunch of things. So I don't have to ride around with niggas like that.
We didn't know that when we was in our environment, right? We didn't know.
We really didn't.
We didn't know the possibilities we had until you took our possibilities away, right? So when you live in New York, bro, you always got a friend house to go to. You always know where they're hiring at. You always know. Yeah. You always got an upper because you lived to your whole life. Well, you didn't live here, you survived to your whole life. So you know how to survive in your own environment. When you're moved out, only thing you have with you is yourself and your skills. If that doesn't work, then that must mean it's not for you. And it's not a bad thing. A lot of people don't leave their hood because it's not that they don't want to, it's because they can't change. Mm-hmm. And that's understandable because if it wasn't for slaves, it wouldn't be empires. If slaves could change into kings, then there wouldn't be so many more slaves than kings. So we understand that everybody's a purpose, but more people are more lost than found. You see what I'm saying? So the thing, I be trying to get more younger kids to understand what we got now as older so they can live to have it. There was no older guy. When we was growing up, the older guy was giving us money to go to the store to get Dutchess. He'll give us a $5 bill.
Do that, go get the St. Ives.
You know what I mean? Like we'll get $3. $3 was a lot, man. You got the penny candy. The chips is only 25 cents. You know what I mean? You get a fucking Huggy juice, 25 cents. You know what I mean? You split it with your man. You take half, he take the other half. The long popsicle that's split in half into two. You could break that shit down and give it me. We knew how to stretch whatever we had amongst each other. You know what I mean? The kids now, they don't believe in that shit. They don't believe in. They do it different way. Like it ain't the same. Like we shared each other clothes, man. Like If I saw you rocking some shit, I was confident to say, yo, bro, you gotta let me rock them shits. And he was like, yo, bro, just let me know. Like, just on some, we wasn't like, man, get your dirty ass out of here, nigga. You ain't rocking my shit, you bum ass nigga. Like, we didn't have that mentality. We knew you didn't have it. And I might have had it, so I don't mind you. You know what I mean? It was different. Now, so I'll be trying to tell motherfuckers like, yo, bro, don't die young. And you ain't gotta die physically, nigga. You can die mentally. So I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. If I show you a way out, it might not be the same for you, but if I can at least show you, yo, I'm gonna go take you camping. I'm gonna take you fishing. Once you there and you don't hear no ambulance, you hear no sirens, you gonna be like, damn, I never been somewhere that was quiet before. Like, damn, nigga, this quiet as hell. When you go back home, you have something to compare. The same way everybody, I don't give a fuck who you are, we all compare. It's just how much you compare to. People compare people compare relationships, people compare everything. It's just how much you do it. People compare you to their mom. Yo, my mom wasn't like that. My mom was a strong woman. My mom or my dad was like, everybody compare. Just how much do you do it? If you're gonna compare you something that's better. I see a lot of niggas do good, and they only compare themselves to niggas that's fucked up to make themselves look good. You never compare yourself to niggas doing better than you. You never do. You never say, yo, I fuck with this nigga. Like you always like, oh yeah, I got my own car, I got my own house, nigga, I'm the shit. Because you're comparing yourself to niggas that don't have it. But if you compare yourself to niggas that got Ferraris and Land Rovers and helicopters, nigga, you a fucking bum. You a bum. But if you're comparing yourself to your regular average niggas, of course you look like somebody. But nigga, you're nobody, really.
No, and you shouldn't. And here's the thing with that, right? And this is what I tell people, even right now, right? I'm at the second level of isolation, right? Because I came down here, right? A lot of fuck shit happened with some of my family members that I used to chill with. You know what I'm saying? And it resulted in me isolating myself. So now I'm in a situation where I have friends down here from New York or whatever. I don't communicate with them. I don't communicate with nobody. I don't chill with nobody. I don't go nowhere unless it has something to do with money, right? And this is because, like, when you are around, it could be one person, and you notice we get influenced to a certain extent. We take if we take a liking to somebody, if we chilling with somebody, that's because we taking a liking to them. So we might take some qualities from them that we feel like is suitable for our personality, right? Accidentally, subconsciously. So right now, bro, for the past, I've been out there like probably like since August, bro. I haven't dealt with a single soul. Yo, bro, it's so real, bro. I don't even talk to no female. I ain't nigga, I'm celibate, bro. Just because I understand the effects that people have on you. And then also what woke me up with that is one of the family members that I had to cut off just because they're in that household, right? He's a young boy. He's 17 years old. I was fake mentoring him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was mentoring him. He crip and shit. He be blicked up or whatever. He be outside with the young niggas. And this is why I say weed is a good thing, right? He wasn't really smoking, but I understand the effects of weed. Like if you a savage nigga and, and you don't smoke like that and nigga give you a blunt, that's the most peaceful state that you're gonna have. Because if you was putting in work already, right, nigga, your mind is on paranoia, anxiety is high, you watching your back because you think niggas gonna get back on you. This little nigga, and this is like, he's my little cousin, you know what I'm saying? We started smoking together. All right, now your mind is relaxed, your mind is not clouded, so that means you can receive information, right? I'm feeding him little small information. I'm like, yo, listen, man, like, you could be a street nigga, whatever you want to do, you know what I'm saying? But get a job, bro. Get a fucking job and finish school. He was on the right track, right? little smoke because school just started in August down here too, right? He was on the right track. He calmed down. He wasn't outside on no drill timing or nothing. Fucking with me. As soon as whatever that fuck shit happened, not with him, but with his uncle, which is, it's weird, like, because I call him my cousin, he not my blood cousin, but my uncle is his uncle, but my uncle's 22 years old down here. This other uncle, I separated myself. This nigga started fucking up, bro. He started fucking up heavy because it's on some shit like, I dealt with the young savage, like, you know how whatever Five God be saying, he be around the young. I be around the young niggas for real. You know what I'm saying? I know how to communicate with them. I don't support the fuck shit that they do. I tell, like, all you got to do is give them a blunt because everybody has anxiety issues. Everybody has anxiety issues that they don't know how to deal with. They was probably abused. They was probably whatever, just mistreated. So you give them a blunt and talk to them with that blunt, bro. You change their whole life. You know what I'm saying? So, like, with these young niggas right now, they're not even like looking for no camping trip. They're not looking to be on a basketball team and being an all-star. They'll be fine with that. But in New York, right, there was a dude named B Diddy, right? A young boy. This nigga was nice at ball. Crazy, finished school, everything. 2 days after his graduation, he got killed because he wanted to chill in the streets. So it's like, what these young dudes, what niggas gotta do is like, to reach them, you gotta put money on the table and weed on the table for some reason. This is the weed era. People don't even know. Like, people gotta smoke weed because they have anxiety issues. If you want to go to the doctor and get these medications, fine. That's gonna kill you faster than weed. But if you give a kid a blunt and they like say they already smoking, let them know that I know you smoking already here. Let's smoke together. Let me talk to you real quick. They're gonna respect you so much and honor you so much and listen to you. Like, and that's a form of manipulation, but it's positive. But that kid, bro, when I was in his right now, because I'm not fucking with him, he started fucking up again, and now he about to go back to Texas because he fucking up bad, man. And I love that little nigga, but he gotta get the fuck up out that crib because I got beef with that crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy.
Hey, yo, I'm about to get off of here, man. I've been on this thing 4.5 hours.
Nah, yeah, I'm on the crib. Hey, all right, Cross.
Hey,
all right, man. It was good
talking. All right, knowledge, yo.
man.
I see y'all niggas around. When I pop out, I'll be around.
I'll pop out tomorrow.
Stay up. All right, I'll be there. All right, Cross. Keep doing your thing. I see you holding it down, making big moves out here. You know what I'm saying? Stay on your shit, yo. Stay on your grind.
Yeah, when you go live, text me. You got my number, right? You saved it when you got my number, knowledge?
Hey, yo, I lost my phone out here, so I gotta get a new phone.
I look in your comments. I commented with my number on there. I know nobody, you know what I'm saying, gonna see it. They don't know who the fuck I am. I have it as RK for a reason. So, yeah, but it's in one of the last notifications, whatever. I don't know.
Okay, I got you. All
right. But yo, salute, bro. It was good talking to you, man.
Peace and blessings, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right.